There is a longer letter to the customers. It says, on this important election day for Jamaica, we have experienced another act of deliberate vandalism to our connectivity partners network. A small minority has disrupted essential services and critical communication channels at a time when national connectivity is most needed. Oh no, this one is from Digicel. Digicel condemns this criminal action in the strongest terms. The targeted damage has interrupted home, internet, mobile. National connectivity is most needed. Oh no, this one is from Digicel. Digicel condemns this criminal action in the strongest terms. The targeted damage has interrupted home, internet, mobile, and TV services.
That it appeared to have been a cyber attack. And then I got information that it appears to be an act of terrorism. Yeah, so, I mean, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, they say that cables were physically torn out. So it seems as if there was a deliberate act. But why would persons want to do
They
something?
want to speculate over there, but what strikes me hard about this is that it's the two networks.
Both networks, yes. Yes. So,
yeah.
Something look like something happening.
All right, so we'll watch and hope that the networks will be able to bring back, because tonight is an event of national significance.
Yes, and people will be depending on it.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think the EOJ might be issuing a statement about their challenges.
Yeah,
if
any
they have been
impact.
challenged,
Any impact. This is.
I think Moisha has some.
Yes, Maisha has some more results from the EOJ, so we're going to be joining her at this time. So let's go over to Maisha.
Yes, good evening again. So at this time we have complete results for Manchester Southern.
Wow.
What?
Yes,
Really?
120.
It's a Manchester Southern.
Yeah.
So 120 of 120 boxes counted. The PNP's Peter Bunting has 8,573 votes. That's 8,573 votes. Ian Ives of the JLP has 7,903. That's 7,903. And this is the JPP's Angela Scott with 21 votes.
So that's
Very
Manchester.
Yeah.
Manchester.
So it's a Southern.
Southern.
Right.
So that's one for the PNP out of their
So that's
18 that they need.
Right. So let's just put PNP right here. All right.
So you want to run those numbers again for us, for the listeners,
Okay,
viewers?
so Peter Bunting, 8,573 votes. Ian Ives of the JLP, 7,903, and Angela Scott, 21 votes.
So one seat confirmed in this general election so far.
All right. Continue, Maisha.
So for St. Catherine South Eastern, 21 of 135 boxes counted. We have the PNP's Alfred Dawes with 1,134 votes. The JLP's Robert Miller with 1,130 votes. And I'm seeing Casey and Radcliffe with 7 votes. I suspect she's from the JPP. Can you confirm? Yes.
Give me that number again, Maisha.
All right. So St. Catherine Southeastern PNP Alfred Dawes, 1,134. Robert Miller of the JLP, 1,130 votes. And Casey Radcliffe, 7 votes. And that's St. Catherine Southeastern, 21 of 135 boxes counted.
Okay.
Also, St. Andrew West Rural, 81 of 140 boxes completed. We have the JLP's Juliet Cuthbert Flynn with 4,427. That's 4,427 votes. The PNP's Joan Gord Webley with 4,379 votes. And Stephen Roach of JPP with 42 votes.
How many boxes? Can you do that again for us?
81,
81
of 140.
140.
Of 140, 140.
Yes. Also, St. Catherine Southern, we have 90 of 150 boxes counted. For the JLP's Ricardo Dobney, that's 3,765 votes. The PNP's Fitzjackson, 5,422 votes. And JPP's Courtney Morrison, 80 votes. 90 of 150 boxes counted in St. Catherine Southern. We are also looking at Portland Eastern, 46 of 140 boxes counted. We have the PNP's Isaac Buchanan with 2,602 votes. The JPP's Tracy and Gillespie Harris with 15 votes, and the JLP's Anne-Marie Vaz with 2,677. So that's Portland Eastern. And that's 46 of 140 boxes counted. Yes, and that's the updates we have at this time. Let me check if we have any more, just a few. All right, I'm not seeing any more at this time.
Thank you.
Welcome.
But
So
of
that's
note-
Portland Eastern with a third of the votes cast, more or less. 46 of 140.
tight race there.
It's a tight race, but a good way to go. It's Buchanan is doing well in that.
Yeah. And we have one constituency.
All right, and
declared.
before we go any further, let's take the time signal just now.
The time on IRIE FM is
8
o'clock.
Okay, so I think we're getting ready now to head to the PNP
Right.
headquarters. Roger Haspel is there. Roger, good evening.
Let's bring up Roger's volume.
Yeah, good evening. You hearing me?
Yes, Roger,
Loud
go
and
ahead.
clear.
Yeah, man. Okay, good evening, everyone. And yes, we are here at the People's National Party headquarters. And right now, there's a unease, optimism. And that's the situation here at the PNP headquarters. What we can say, though, is that a number of persons are here. I'm not certain what they are feeling at the moment in terms of, you know, why they would be here. But if the trend is continuing, then I can tell you that it's going to be very much tense moments all night here at the PNP headquarters.
All right, Roger, thank you. Thank you so much for that update. And we'll continue to join you as the evening progresses.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right.
I think we should go back to Moesha now. Because I think she has some news. We have a time signal.
We have
Let's
enough
go to
time signal coming up.
Sunset Pharmacy, where your health comes first. Visit us at Whitehall Road, Negril, across from the Negril Bus Park, or call 9574192. The time by Sunset Pharmacy is
8:02.
All right, so we back with Moesha now. What is the latest you have for us now, Moesha?
Okay, so one more seat. Counting has been completed for that seat. It's St. Elizabeth Northwestern, the
St.
EOJ
Elizabeth
Northwestern. The EOJ is reporting that the JLP's Andrew Morris secured 5,555 votes. That's 5555. Yes. The PNP's Patricia Scarlett Forrester secured 3,831 votes. So that's 3,831 votes, while the JPP's Jason Edwards secured 39 votes, and that's 87 of 87 boxes counted.
Repeat the box counts again.
87 boxes. So all 87 boxes have been
87
counted,
of
yes.
87. So that's another tick in the box, this time for the JLP.
Yes.
So it's 1-1.
Yes, that's a seat that they've held all along. You know whose seat that was?
Who held the seat before?
The former Minister of State in Agriculture.
That's
JC.
Hutchinson?
JC Hutchinson.
Okay. Okay. So 1-1 it is at the moment. Another seat confirmed. All right. So
All right. So we want to join Shanice again just to find out what's happening at the EOJ. And so as soon as we get Shanice online, we will find out what's happening at the EOJ, if they have any more results. And it will be good too for her to find out from the Director of Elections how the issues with telecommunications.
the internet issues.
Yeah,
how is that
how are
affecting
they affecting
their operation?
their operations. So we're standing by for Shanice so she can share with us what's going on at EOJ, giving us updated results as well as we progress throughout the course of the night. But as was said, just if you're just joining us, Andrew Morris of the JLP, and that's in northwestern St. Elizabeth, 5,555. And Patricia Scarlett Forrest of the PNP, 3,831. And this is 87 of 87 boxes counted. So, as we said,
And Jason Edwards is of the JPP, 39 votes.
39 votes. And again, if you're just joining us, in terms of Southern Manchester, Ian Ives of the JLP, 7,903, to Peter Bunting of the PNP, 8,573, and Karen Scott, 21, and that's all the boxes counted again in Southern Manchester. So it's pretty slow, but we are, it's shaping up as we progress. So we want to be joining Shanice. So can we join Shanice just now? All right. So we're standing by for Shanice.
All right, while we await Shanice, Mr. McKnight, the challenge of based on the situation with the internet thing, how do you think this would affect a decision being confirmed
Tonight.
Well, it will be confirmed, but the preliminaries for tonight.
Well, sorry, I don't know. I mean, we all know that the first count is done out in the constituency.
Right, the
offices.
polling division.
Right, and so those results are transmitted to EOJ. I don't know how widespread it is, that's the first thing, and whether, even in those parishes that are affected, is it a complete parish? For example, from the report Natalie read, I think they made mention of somewhere specific in St. Catherine. They didn't say all of St. Catherine, as I remember, or in Clarendon, maybe just Maypen. So I don't know. I don't think the situation is so bad that they couldn't get the material into the offices by the phones. I don't know.
Because what my challenge is with a situation like that, they would have to be communicating verbally. Let us say they're able to getting some phone calls.
Yes.
So from the counting centers, they would call the EOJ to say this candidate has 2,104,
Yes.
but the person taking the information said 2,111.
Yes.
And that just throws off the entire thing.
Yes.
Because when you come back to do the official count now, the numbers are going to be so different.
But I think that they would have to be a little more careful than that. Robert.
Yes,
I
but
would
anything
hope.
can happen.
Anything can happen. You're a fertile imagination. but you're right, anything can happen. And it's interesting to know what has shocked me about this, not just that the vandalism that taking place today, is that it affected the two
Both.
major
Network.
So it seemed like it's a deliberate act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope the EOJ, though, had some other mechanism in place.
Yeah, I would imagine that they would have their backup because it would be that they would be relying on one system. And maybe them have that good system that we call the one that they use the satellite and not the local.
Oh God. That would be interesting too, yeah.
Because for sure, that wouldn't affect us. Us, as in IRIE. Yes, we've gone above that that level of communication. We rely on satellite, so
Yes,
to a large
I
extent,
understand.
it wouldn't affect us. But it is going to be interesting to hear how the EOJ deals with it. Now, it might be simple and easy for them because they would probably have prepared for occurrences like these.
Yes.
So they just move to their backup system.
All right. So the voters would have, been given the chance today to cast their ballots. Looking back at some of the issues that dominated the campaign trail, what were those standout issues for you both?
Well, for me, it was the amount of promises that were made and the differences that entailed in both promises. This one saying this is going to cost that, and the next one saying no, it's not going to cost that, it's going to cost. So at some point we start to wonder exactly where the real numbers lie. And depending on which angle you're looking at it from, you might tend to want to go with that one, or you might want to go with that one, because a lot of people really,
I have been advised that there's a commercial break at 8:15 for 3 minutes.
a lot of people are not really concerned about the real issues, and a lot of people are
Commercial break
more
at 8:15.
depends on.
You mean
Lasting
depending
for
on the
3
party?
minutes.
The party
Yes,
the party voters.
because some of the things that
Hardcore
some
party
people,
voters.
some of the things that some people slide over, you really have to wonder how they decide to just slide over that. But this is Jamaica. A lot of people too are not really seized of the issues, and they pay scant regards to some of the important elements that make up these issues. And so you're wondering,
Is
how-
that the responsibility of the media, though? Is that a fault of the media? Is that
No, but some people don't even listen to the media because them only listen to them Spotify and SoundCloud, and they don't really seize of the real issues. So they look at the surface issues, but they don't really get deep into the issues. And if I say 1 and 1 make 3, some people is going to say, okay, you can't tell me nothing, 1 and 1 is 3 because so and so say 1 and 1 is 3. And I think we have a challenge with that.
But I think you could add to that, for example, one of the manifestos came out rather late.
Yes.
Then
yes,
a lot
yes.
of the financial promises came out to the very end
Yes.
of the so and with all the things that were going on, there would not necessarily have been a good opportunity to sit down
For people
and
to-
dissect and because in the midst of the excitement at these meetings, and you're throwing we're going to increase that or reduce that.
And a lot of people depend. Okay, as we get ready to join Shanice, a lot of people depends on what the media interprets it as. But I think Shanice is standing by and ready to join us, so let us throw it over to Shanice. Yeah, Shanice from the EOJ. Let's go straight to Shanice at this time. Shanice? Oh, we're not hearing Shanice.
So much.
Yeah, she's coming.
So
Go ahead, Shanice.
things are picking up. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, so things are picking up at the EOJ hub, where we are now at 52.6%. Actually, it's changing. 52.6% so far. That's the progress. We have 3,837 of 7,294 boxes completed. We're looking at the specific candidates right now. I'm waiting on the EOJ personnel to pull it up. Right, so for Portland West we have the JPPs, Andrew Aiken with 9 votes. Forbes Campbell of the PNP with 2,369 votes, and Daryl Vaz of the JLP with 3,095 votes. 53 of 104 boxes completed, so that's 50.96%. So we have a bit more weight for Portland Western. We're waiting for one more to come up. So St. Catherine East Central, we have the PNP's Raymond Price with 4,198 votes, and Alando Terrelong of the JLP with 5,498 votes. And that's 80 of 98 boxes completed so far, about 81.63%. So we're waiting one more. Okay, St. Catherine Southern, the JLP's Ricardo Dobney with 3,765 votes. The PNP's Fitz Jackson with 5,422 votes and 80 votes with the JPP Courtney Morrison. St. Anne Southeastern, JLP's Adion Peart with 2,131 votes. Kenneth Russell, 4,094 votes. That's of the PNP, with 69 of 131 boxes completed so far. Westmoreland Western, the PNP's Dave Hales, 564 votes. Lacosta James, 11 votes that's an independent candidate, and 592 votes for the JLP's Garfield James, and the JPP, 4 votes for Bertland Madden. St. Mary's Central, we have 2,007 votes for Nathaniel Mirage, that's the JLP candidate. The PNP's Anthony Newell, with 3,160 votes. And we have a JPP candidate, Rena Rose Cargill, with 7 votes. That's 45 of 105 boxes completed. That's about 42.8%. So now we've moved, as I said, the numbers are moving as we are speaking. So the progress has now shifted to 54.6%, with 3,983 of the boxes completed as at 8:15 p.m.
All right, Shanice, thank you so much. And we're going to go straight to a commercial break before commentary on the results.
The Tile Arcade Lot 266, Bergamo Boulevard, Hopewell, Hanover. Incredible deals on countertops, porcelain, ceramic wall and floor tiles, toilets, face basins, faucets, and much, much more. Call or WhatsApp 807-8840 or 513-3921. The time by Tile Arcade is
8:16.
Clarendon, make this a September to remember. Saturday, September 13th, St. Bar Sports Bar presents Epic with music by Stone Love, Bass and DC, and Star Level Team. Tickets 1,500 pre-sold, 2,000 at the gate. 2 gate prizes to be won: a 15 smart TV and $50,000. You get a bottle of Strongback on entry. Sponsored by Strongback Tonic Wine, Sanguinetti Water Supply, 5-Star Design, and the Cook Sundays, hosted by Sawboss. Epic, September 13th, St. Park Sports Bar Lawn, Clarendon Park. I am no bad foot and ain't up there for me. Come in now, miss it.
No man, the highway told them high. Imagine me go Ochi and have to pay 2 ways. I can't manage that at all. And then have to buy gas on top of it? No sir.
That's why I just park my car and take the Knutsford. It saves me some money and I can just relax and enjoy the ride.
You know that makes sense?
Of course. And guess what too? If you buy a ticket online, you will get it even cheaper. Go online at knutsfordexpress.com.
Knutsford Express, moving what matters.
The 2025 Easter Schoolboy football season unfolds this weekend with a massive doubleheader at the Stadium East Field on Saturday. Kingston College and Garvey Massey open their account in defense of the Manning and the Costa Cup titles respectively. Garvey Massey tackle Fogo Road in the opening contest at 2:30 p.m. and at 5 p.m. Kingston College take on Charlie Smith. Admission adults $1,500, students with ID $1,000. Yes, opening day action in the 2025 Easter Schoolboy football season this Saturday at the Stadium East Field starting at 2:30 p.m.
Looking to level up your future? Brownstown Community College offers bachelor's and associate degrees full-time on campus or part-time online. Study from anywhere on your schedule. Are you a fifth form leaver? You could get $60,000 grant toward your tuition. Apply now at btcc.edu.jm or call 876-352-9610. Brownstown Community College, creating opportunities, connecting communities.
On September 6, 2025, Stevie Face and Advance the Service Station, in association with Help Jamaica Medical Mission, present the St. Thomas Health Fair at Yalis Primary School, Yalis St. Thomas, starting at 8 a.m. Come on out early. Everything's free. Blood pressure check, diabetes check, medication, eye exam, and glasses, all free at the St. Thomas Health Fair, Saturday, September 6th at Yalis Primary School.
Introducing Worthy Park 109, Jamaica's award-winning high-proof aged rum. Crafted with a blend of up to 3-year-old rums, aged in white oak barrels. Worthy Park 109 is dark and strong. Enjoy bold yet smooth and full-bodied pot still flavors with rich notes of caramel, banana, pineapple, and orange. Cheers to sipping on a new adventure. Your choice is worthy with Worthy Park 109. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly.
Covering election 2025, and before the commercial break we were talking with Shanice Gibbs, and Shanice is at the EOJ's counting center. Shanice, we'd love if you could go back through some of those results that you had earlier, that you gave us earlier. So can you go with those results, Shanice?
All right, before I go back to the results that I mentioned earlier, we have two constituencies with completed boxes. So that's St. Andrew Eastern. Oh, that's the PNP's Patricia Duncan Sutherland with 6,386 votes, and the JLP's Favour Williams with 6,824 votes, and a JPP candidate Wayne Cargill with 73 votes. That's 101 of 101 boxes.
Could you repeat
Patricia Duncan, her votes 6,386. That's 48%, and the JLP's 6,824 votes for Miss Favour Williams. And the JPP candidate is the JPP candidate is 73 votes. You have St. Andrew Southeastern with Damien Frith from the JLP, 3,137 votes. You have the PNP's Julian Robinson, 5,418 votes, and a JPP that looks like, I believe that's a UIC candidate, Lynch, Mr. Kamoy Lynch with 34 votes. So 88 of 88 boxes. So we have two more completed constituencies, and that's St. Andrew Eastern with Miss Favour Williams leading with 6,824 votes. And in St. Andrew South, we have the PNP's, the PNP's Julian Robinson winning with 5,418 votes. We have also St. Catherine Southeastern with, well, this is not a completed count, but it's progressing. St. Catherine Southeastern with Alfred Dawes, 1,266 votes. The JLP's Robert Miller has 1,291 votes, and the UIC is that the JPP, Keon Radcliffe with 9 votes. It's a bit not clear, but it's the JPP, not the UIC candidate, but a JPP candidate, Casian Radcliffe with 9 votes. So far, they have counted 24 of 135 boxes. We have St. Andrews Southeastern with... Oh, we've done that already.
Yes, Julian
the progress
Robinson.
so far over... Right. The progress so far overall is 58.9%. So we have 4,297 of 7,294 boxes completed as at 8:23 p.m.
All right, Shanice, just to be clear, so far we have 4 seats being finished, being completed. That's what you also have there at EOJ. That's what's your update as well.
Right. Earlier I wanted to give some information, but I realized Misha had it, we are on the ball. We have the information I should give you, so I have 2 more with 4 in total.
So 4 seats have been completed. The preliminary count has been completed in those seats.
There's a 2-2?
Yes. Yes, definitely. And so, as Shani says,
living up to the mandate of some persons who thought it was going to be very close. So up to this point, it is being very close.
Yes, but I would, how I would read it, again, in terms of what is likely, is that the JLP would have has lost 1 seat to Bunting. That Bunting seat.
Yes.
That's how I read it. The others have pretty much remained where they are. Julian Robinson remained where he is.
Favor Williams.
Favor Williams remained where they are. And Northwest St. Elizabeth remain in the JLP column.
Listen up. Top draw, lucky $5, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, hot pick, and the cash pot evening draws up next.
Victory 2025. I am Kimberly. Welcome to the Supreme Ventures 8:25 p.m. live game draw. Now, before we begin, here's a quick look at our drive time winning numbers. A reminder that all Supreme Ventures live games are being supervised by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission and observed by the independent auditing firm PwC. Now let's select tonight's winning numbers. We begin tonight's games with Lucky 5. Every day could be your lucky day to win daily millions. So buy your tickets early, and here are tonight's winning Lucky 5 numbers. And the first lucky 5 number for tonight is 25. The second number, 11. The third lucky 5 number is 24. Coming down next, 16. And the fifth and final lucky 5 number is 15. Now let's put some money in your top draw. Tonight's jackpot is all of $400,000. Here now are tonight's winning top draw numbers. And the first winning top draw number is 15. Now for the second number, we have 2. The third draw number making its way is 18. Next up, we have 14. And the final number for $400,000 is 20. Now let's make you play with our dollars game. I hope you're feeling lucky. Here we go. First up for dollars is the number 12. Now for the second winning number, we have 28. The third dollars number making its way down, 21. The fourth number is a count up to 22. Next up in our dollars game, we have 16. Now taking us halfway there is 29. Coming down slowly is 5. Next is a count down to 4. 32 is next. 31 follows. 34, and the final dollars number for tonight is 27. And now for some easy winnings with our Pick 2 game. Let's play. First off, for Pick 2 is lucky number 7 and the second number, 29. So once again, 7 and 29 are your winning Pick 2 numbers. Up next, you can play it 3 ways. It's our Pick 3 game. Now here we go. The first winning Pick 3 number is lucky number 7. Now for the second number, we have 9 and the third and final number, that's 8. Once again, your winning Pick 3 numbers are 7, 9, and 8. It's now time to turn up your winnings. Get ready for Pick 4. First up for Pick 4, we have 1. Now for the second number, 2. Let's see what the third number will be. That's 5, and the fourth and final number, 0. So once again, your winning Pick 4 numbers are 1, 2, 5, and 0. Now this one, it's easy for win. So what do you say we heat things up with a hot pick? And tonight's winning hot pick number is 9. Congratulations to all hot pick winners. Again, your winning number is 9. Now you live to play it. But can you win it? Get ready to be a big cash pot winner, and let's see what the winning number will be. Now tonight's winning cash pot number, here it comes. That's 34, and the lucky mark is baby. Now let's make all your winnings, and of course, good luck to you. And the balls are bubbling. What will it be? It is the Mega Ball that has been selected. Now it's time for the Monster winnings. So good luck once more. Round and round they go. And the Monster Ball was selected. And now, for a chance to win the Lotto jackpot of $35 million, here are tonight's winning Lotto numbers. Now the first winning Lotto number for tonight, lucky number 13. The second Lotto number, what will it be? Here it comes, that's 17. Now for the third Lotto number, we have 25. The fourth Lotto number, here it comes, that's 11. Now remember, if you don't have a ticket, you don't stand a chance. And here comes the number 8. $20 is next, and now for the bonus ball number, we have lucky number 6. I hope you became $35 million or richer tonight. Let's take a look at tonight's winning numbers. Congratulations to everyone who won, and thank you so much for playing all of today's games. Please come back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. for more of the games you love to play. I am Lady Kimberly wishing you a supreme night.
Hope you were a big winner. Play your favorite Supreme Ventures games every day and tune in for our live draw 6 times a day at 8:30 a.m., 10:30 a.m., 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and 8:25 p.m. on this station. Supreme Ventures, making winners every day.
That was the evening top draw, lucky $5, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, hot pick, and the cash pot draws. Congratulations to all today's winners. Join us again at 8:30 a.m. for another chance to win in top draw, lucky $5, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, hot pick, and the cash pot draws.
Advantage Auto Parts, 21 Thompson Street, Montego Bay. We continue to protect you from high prices. Get your bumpers, AYB, HID, LEDs, radiators and fans, AC compressors. Telephone 876-952-6109. The time by Advantage Auto Parts is
8:32.
election 2025, and we've been hearing the results, and so far we have 4 seats confirmed. Share with us, Robert, there is in Census Northwestern as the first one, Andrew Morris, 5,555 votes, to Patricia Scarlett Foster, 3,831 of the PNP, and Jason G. Edwards of the JLP 39, and that's all 87 of 87 boxes.
And in Manchester Southern, Peter Bunting of the PNP, he polled 8,573 votes to Ian Ives' 7,903, and that Ian Ives of the Jamaica Labour Party.
Right, the other seat, the third one that's been results, we have St. Andrew South Eastern, Julian Robbins of the PNP, 5,418 votes, to Keith Frick, 3,137, and Keith Frick is of the GLP, and Hemo Lynch, 34, so that is another seat gone to the PNP.
And I think the St. Andrew East, that is the one with Favour Williams. So Favour Williams, she polled 6,824 votes. Patricia Duncan of the PNP, 6,386 votes.
And all 101 boxes have been counted, and so all 101 boxes have been counted. So 4 seats so far, and of course this is a preliminary count. You know that after the preliminary count, there's going to be the official count. So and in that process, as we know over time, sometimes the numbers change up or down. Some votes that were accepted today might be not accepted during the official count, and of course, depending on how the contestants feel, they may go even to the courts to have the seats sorted out. So we will certainly see how this plays out tonight as we continue to monitor the election results. And of course, we have Shanice at the EOJ's office. She's going to be with us throughout the night to tell us any updates, any shift in votes that are occurring at the EOJ's counting center. As soon as Shanice has some updates, we will get that from her. But one of the things I also want to find out from Shanice is if the internet issues that we were talking about earlier, if she's noticing anything impacting the EOJ's operation. So as soon as Shanice joins us, we want her to say if she's been able to hear anything from the EOJ in terms of how the internet issues by Flow and Digicel may be affecting operations, if any at all. So Shanice, that's what we'd love you to comment on, as also give us any new results that you may have. All right, so we are standing by for Shanice, and so as soon as she's able to connect with us, okay, she's ready. She's ready. So Shanice, just to repeat, we had heard earlier from Flow and Digicel via messages they put out that they had been affected by acts of vandalism, and so we wanted to find out if you saw anything or anybody from the EOJ's office said if that was impacting operations there.
I spoke with one technician here, and they mentioned that Digicel was the one that was giving issues, but they are powered by Flow. That's EOJ is powered by Flow, and there is no issue at the moment. We are connected as well, our phones are connected as well to Flow, and we are not having no issues here. So there are complaints because I've been looking at the social media where persons are complaining. I have also seen the social media post by Flow saying that they're working on it, and the reason was attributed to acts of vandalism. But at the EOJ hub, we are not experiencing any challenges or no serious challenges as to, for example, yesterday or the day before. It's the same, so no issues here. And according to the technician, they're not having any issue either.
All right, that's great. And has the board been updated as yet?
I'm looking at the board. It's 64.8 for the progress. 4,725 of 7,295 boxes completed. They have St. Catherine Southeastern up right now with the PNP's Alfred Dawes, 1,477 votes. The JLP's Robert Miller, with 1,536 votes, and Kasian Radcliffe of the JPP with 16 votes. They're moving a bit slowly. It's 28 of 135 boxes completed so far. And for St. Catherine South Central, we have the PNP's Kurt Matthews with 2,517 votes, the JLP's Andrew Wheatley with 6,820 votes, and the JPP's Lincoln Hall with 61 votes. That's 88 of 104 boxes completed so far. We have St. Catherine Southern with Fitz Jackson of the PNP, 6,427 votes. We have the JLP's Ricardo Dobney with 4,650 votes, and the JPP of the Courtney Morrison of the JPP with 100 votes. And that's 101 of 150 boxes completed so far. St. Catherine Easton, we have Raymond Price of the PNP with 5,092 votes. We have Orlando Terrelong with 6,235 votes, and they're getting somewhere because they have completed 94 of 98 boxes so far. That's 95.92%. Kingston Weston, the JLP's Desmond McKenzie is at 5,198 votes so far, and his competitor PNP's Joseph Witter with 823 votes, and the JPP's Ricardo Williams has 24 votes. That's 54 of 90 boxes completed so far. 66.9% progress, 4,883 boxes completed overall.
All right, Shanice, thanks again for the update. And as we have been sharing with our viewers and listeners, that we are keeping you on so that as soon as the board changes, you can come right in and share with the results, because we know that's what people are curious about. Have you been able to see?
And it started.
Go ahead.
My apologies. It started off a bit slow, but I realized that even as we are speaking, the progress is moving. So it appears that I was speaking with the director of elections earlier, and he was saying that by 10 o'clock, hopefully, he can give us fulsome information. And it appears, I don't want to jump the gun, but it appears that we might be able to get that information by 10 o'clock tonight.
Might be a long night after all.
Are you able to, has anybody been able to say what the voter turnout is as yet?
That is something that we are still waiting on.
Can you remind us of that St. Catherine East Central along the Terrelong
St.
Raymond
Catherine
Price?
East Central, that's Raymond Price has 5,092 votes, and Terrelong has 6,235 votes.
Okay, so that
we've jumped now. Hold on, the numbers are changing as we speak. So we've completed 96 boxes in that same St. Catherine East Central. So Raymond's votes have jumped to 5,175, and it's 6,339 for Mr. Terrelong. So we have 2 more votes left, 97% of the boxes. 2 more boxes, thank you, 97% completed. So as I said, they're moving a bit faster than before, and hopefully we can get some information soon. I'm looking to see if any of the figures that I've stated has updated.
Have you seen anything for Western St. Mary?
No, not for now.
Did you get any results at all for
Nothing
Western
yet
St.
for
Mary?
I don't have the information for St. Mary, but I can get it and see if there's any change and update you and the viewers and our listeners as well.
All right, Shanice, as I say, we're keeping Shanice on uninterrupted, because the board, as she says, has been changing more quickly now, updating more quickly. So as soon as she sees, she'll just jump right in with any potential update of
the St.
results.
Catherine East Central seems to have gone to the JLP. Alana Terrelong.
There's 2 boxes.
Only 2 boxes left.
That race has always been a tight one.
Yes, and the 6,339 to 5,175.
5,175.
That's over. That
that
race
looks
is
like
over.
it's done.
Yes. I mean,
and I think the Ian Weekly one, well.
oh yes, I mean that's one of those seats I was talking about. That's Wheatley's.
St. Catherine South Central.
What about the Fitz-Jackson?
St. Catherine South Central, Wheatley had what 6,804. The Kurt Matthews was at 2,517, and that was 88 boxes of 104, roughly 88%. So you could again easily say that that's Wheatley's gone.
Yeah, look like Wheatley will retain his seat. I think Maisha has something for us. Oh, okay.
Oh. Yes, so Digicel, in regards to the vandalism, says it strongly condemns the deliberate act of vandalism that has struck our network on this important election day. A small minority has disrupted essential internet, mobile, and TV services at a time when national communication is most needed. Our engineers are working around the clock to restore service quickly and safely while we work with law enforcement to ensure those responsible are brought to justice. Digicel says it sincerely apologizes to customers and thanks customers for their patience. Digicel remains committed to keeping Jamaica connected, and persons may follow Digicel on social media at Digicel Jamaica for further updates.
All right, so here we're getting some official report from Digicel. And of course, we had mentioned earlier that both networks were impacted, but going to another time signal.
Falmouth Chicken. Looking for scrumptious food? Falmouth Chicken is simply the best in Western Jamaica. Vibes wow. The time by Falmouth Chicken is
8:45. All right, so we've been talking about the results so far, and we were looking at some that seem pretty much over.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, we can declare those.
Yeah,
like the St. Catherine Weekly.
Like the South Central.
Yes, and Terrelong.
And Terrelong.
We're not getting any of those knife-edge seats, though. You know, the ones which are
well, Terrelong Price would be one of those.
Would be one of those, and Terrelong has prevailed, so that stays in the JLP column. And there are quite some others. I mean, the ones we were asking about in St. Mary.
I think Shanice.
Right, Shanice seems to have some
updates.
Update on that. So let's go back to Shanice. Yes, Shanice, you were able to update St. Mary for us?
Yes, I got some information. So St. Mary Southeastern, we have the PNP's Christopher Brown with 1,879 votes. We have the JLP's Norman Dunn with 1,987 votes. And we have the JPP's Mark Hutchinson with 7 votes. They're just at 34 boxes completed out of 112. We have St. Mary Weston, the JLP's Robert Montague with 1,529 votes. We have Albert Neal of the UIC with 4 votes, and the PNP's Omar Woodbine with 1,030 votes. So that's 25 of 147 boxes completed in St. Mary Weston. The JLP's Robert Montague leading so far. St. Mary Central, one more, St. Mary Central, the JLP's Nathaniel Mirage with 2,191 votes, and PNP's Anthony Newell with 3,437 votes, and the JPP's Rena Rose Cargill with 7 votes. So far we have Mr. Newell of the PNP leading with 58 of the 105 boxes completed. So that's the information I have so far regarding St. Mary. The overall progress is 71.7% with 5,229 boxes completed so far. And as you know, we have 7,294 boxes overall.
Okay. I think we should join Maisha now with some more updates, because I see some more updates coming through.
Yes, so for Portland Eastern, 96 of 140 boxes counted. And the PNP's Isaac Buchanan has 5,636 votes. The JLP's Anne-Marie Vaz has 5,224 votes. And the JPP's Tracy and Gillespie Harris has 23.
That is another one of those interesting seats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So, what, 96 of 100, quite a few boxes to go. It's
still a way to go.
Still pretty close at this point. PNP leading, yes?
Yes, and Isaac Buchanan is really doing well.
Leading at this point after 98 boxes.
Yeah. But those St. Mary's seats were interesting.
Yes.
Because the St. Mary's Southeast Summit, Dunn is leading. It's a narrow lead.
Right.
We're only 1/3 of the way, well, we're only a quarter of the way away at 34 out of 112 boxes. I think that's what she said.
And then
and he's leading, he's a narrow lead of less than 100. Then St. Mary's Central is what you'd expect, is Maurice Guy's old seat. Omar Newell has replaced him and is leading in that by 1,000, and they're roughly halfway over there. And then St. Mary Weston, Montague is leading, doing well, but only 25 of 147 votes. And if you know that constituency and the divisions, it really depends on where those boxes are coming from.
Right.
You couldn't say much
because
about
of
it
the
at this
terrain.
stage. Yes.
But it is shaping up to be to an interesting outcome at this point. As it is right now, there is no clear indication as to where the overall result will end up.
Because there's been no significant changes, in particular in
any seat.
In any seat. And the PNP has not been winning significant seats so far, because we don't have many wins here. We don't have many indications. You see those seats which are, I mean, for example, we haven't heard anything from Trelawney Northern. We haven't heard from St. Thomas Eastern. I'm talking about seats where,
seats that would make a difference in getting the additional 18.
Yes, St. James Southern. Well, we did hear something on Westmoreland Eastern. I didn't get the numbers on that. Those Westmoreland seats, for example, the St. James seats, if the PNP can pick up 2 or 3 of those, and at least 2 in Westmoreland, then they're not going to, you don't see a clear path for them to come through.
All right, so let's go back to Maisha. Maisha has some updates on one of those St. Catherine seats. Go ahead, Maisha.
Okay, so the Electoral Office says for St. Catherine East Central, the counting has been completed and the JLP's Alondo Terrelung secured 6,364 votes, while the PNP's Raymond Price secured 5,379. Again, JLP Alondo Terrelung, 6,364 votes, and PNP's Raymond Price, 5,379. St. Catherine East Central.
So that is another seat going back where it was.
Where it was, no change in the outcome.
And another tight race.
Right.
That's right.
All right.
But he has won it by nearly 1,000, so it's
not as tight as,
It might have been indicated.
So we're heading to the PNP headquarters, the JLP headquarters.
JLP headquarters.
Okay.
Dwight, we're going to join Dwight, and he's at the JLP headquarters. So, Dwight.
Yeah, go ahead, Dwight. We're hearing it. We're not hearing it.
Yeah, what's the latest?
So the team is hearing me loud and clear?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, here at the JLP headquarters, on the ground is a little bit more energized, and energized having to do with more people now here at the Belmont Road headquarters of the Jamaica Labour Party, and more persons are streaming in by the minute, given what we have seen in the numbers and what we've been hearing so far, based on the trajectory happening in this election so far with...
We seem to have lost.
All right, yeah, we seem to have some internet challenges there. So as soon as we're able to rejoin Dwight, we will hear, I think he's back. Go ahead, Dwight. We want to bring up Dwight's volume.
Not hearing him at all.
All right, we're not hearing Dwight.
Not hearing Dwight.
All right, so we're having a little bit of a challenge there, hearing Dwight at the JLP headquarters.
I guess we'll have to rejoin him.
We'll have to rejoin him, yes. One of the things they were saying that definitely more persons have been...
Naturally, as it gets later, more people would be coming out.
And they get a sense of some of the reports coming in from the various
and probably
counting centers.
And when they look at the map,
yes,
they're seeing a lot of green on the map because they'll be leading in a number of constituencies. The map, though, looks evenly balanced at this point, but that is really not an indication of the outcome.
No.
But just an indication of the standing at this point. You know? So, still a lot more to come at this point.
Definitely. So we want to also join Shanice at the EOJ. As we said, Shanice is being a part of the uninterrupted in terms of getting the results, because as the night gets later, then we have obviously more results coming through. And so we will be joining Shanice, we'll be joining Dwight and Roger. So as soon as we have either of the two online, we will link with them.
Well, it's 5 to 9, and I thought that by this time, I don't know whether EOJ is slow tonight. I don't know, but I thought that by this time you'd get a sense of...
I was expecting to be a more complete...
Yes, a sense definitely of...
completeness to the job. But the 10 o'clock time that has been presented to us is not a bad one, but it's just over an hour away from that now.
Yes.
So, one would want to think that, we should be getting some more final scores.
I'm getting anxious about, just wanting to hear about those seats which are likely to change and could have a significant bearing on the
some of those
election.
Interesting seats, like the Portland, like which one is it? East Portland?
East Portland.
Central Kingston.
That's Central Kingston, yes. St. James, Southern.
All right, we can ask Shanice about those particular seats as soon as she comes on. So we're going to go back to the EOJ right now, EOJ Counting Center. So Shanice, what's the latest results you have there?
Here you're asking about the Portland seats.
Yes, what
it
can
was
you tell
just
us?
up, but it went down. Can you just ask them to put back up the Portland seats, please? But in the meantime, while my producer assists me, we have St. James Southern with Nikisha Burchell of the PNP, 4,471 votes. We have we're experiencing some challenges, so the screen is going blank. So I can't see it so clearly, but it looks like the JLP's Edward Homer Davis, actually, 4,307 votes, 12 votes with the JPP's Leon Cunningham, and that's 79 of 110 boxes completed in St. James Southern.
How many votes did you say Nikisha Hashan?
Nikisha had she has 4,471 votes.
71.
And she is leading the JLP's Homer Davis who has 4,307 votes.
How many boxes?
4,000 how many?
The Portland Western now.
3, okay.
367.
4,307 votes.
Oh, 7.
Okay.
And how many boxes again?
79 of 110.
It's 79 of 110 boxes completed so far.
Okay. If we look at that map on the screen there now, what is it saying there now?
So we have Portland Western.
Yes.
Do you still want the Portland? Okay. So Portland Western with the JPP's Andrew Aiken, 12 votes. The PNP's Forbes Campbell, 3,350 votes. And Darrell Vaz is leading with 4,164 votes. So 4,164 votes. Darrell Vaz. Forbes Campbell of the PNP, 3,350 votes. And 12 votes for the JPP's Andrew Aiken. 74 of 104 boxes so far. 4 boxes completed so far in Portland Western. And Portland Eastern. Go ahead, Natalie.
Go ahead with Eastern.
So Portland Eastern, Buchanan of the PNP, Isaac Buchanan, still leading with 5,636 votes. And Anne-Marie Vaz has 5,224 votes. And the JPP's Tracian, I think that's Gillespie Harris
yeah.
has 23 votes. Right, so we have 96 of 140 boxes completed in Portland Eastern. So we have a bit more waiting to see, but so far Isaac Buchanan is in the lead. We have another popular seat, St. James East Central, 5,850 votes, Edmund Bartlett of the JLP, and the PNP's Rochelle Reed-Knott, 3,782 votes so far. So we have in that constituency
Bartlett?
5,800, right. For Bartlett, we have 5,850 votes. That's the JLP's Edmund Bartlett. And the PNP's Rochelle Reed has 3,782 votes.
Boxes?
How many boxes?
Boxes, 94. One moment, they're shifting the... The boxes, it appears, what I'm seeing, it appears it's 94 out of 117 boxes. I'm just going to clarify that later. Don't quote me on that. Part of the information is cut off. They're moving the information as we speak. So it appears that it's 94, but I'll check with that later on. 96 boxes of 140 boxes, moving swiftly in Portland Eastern. Buchanan still in the lead. Oh, I was right about the 94 of 117 boxes in St. James East Central. They just fixed the image for me. So Edmund Bartlett still in the lead, 5,850 votes against 3,780 votes of the PNP's Rochelle Reed. 94 of 117 boxes completed.
All right, Shan, hold on 1 second. We're going to go for another time signal.
The time on IRIE FM is
9:02. All right, so we've been talking with Shanice, and Shanice, has the board been updated since the commercial?
Yes. So I'm looking at Trelawney. I heard someone asking about Trelawney. So Trelawney Southern has Darimpa Philibert of the JLP with 1,352 votes, and Paul Patmore of the PNP with 1,246 votes. That's 21 of 96 boxes completed so far. And Trelawney Northern, we have the JLPs, Tova Hamilton with 4,132 votes, and Kenneth McNeil with 4,468 votes so far. That's 84 of 146 boxes completed. So we got that. Do you want me to repeat?
Yes.
All right, so Trelawney Northern, one more. Tova Hamilton, 4,132 votes. And Kenneth McNeil of the PNP, 4,468 votes. 84 of 146 boxes completed. Back to Trelawney Southern, where we have the JLP's Dalrymple Philibert with 1,352 votes, and the PNP's Paul Patmore with 1,246 votes so far. That's 21 of 96 boxes completed. Where something just comes up. Okay, Manchester Central with Rhoda Crawford. She's the PNP is leading actually with 7,853 votes. And Rhoda Crawford has 7,719 votes. So once again, that's the PNP's Donovan Mitchell has 7,853 votes, while Rhoda Crawford has 7,719 votes. We have 122 boxes completed out of 139 boxes so far. Back to our hometown.
Right, I was just going to ask about Northeast St. Anne. Go ahead.
Tell us about that.
Right, I don't have Northeast St. Anne, but I have St. Anne Southeastern.
Okay.
So not really our home, but still, you know, near. Right. So your home, Robert.
Yes.
We have the JLPs, Adion Pert, that's 4,652 votes, and the PNPs, Kenneth Russell with 7,464 votes, and that's 130 boxes completed out of 131. So one more box left.
Yeah.
Hopefully, while we're speaking, the numbers will move.
Nothing new.
Yeah. Not new.
What about Xavier Main's southwest St. Anne or northwest St. Anne?
I'm not seeing that up right now. We have, remember now, we're sharing the information board with several media houses.
Yes.
So, another thing came up. St. Anne, our home now. So St. Anne Northeastern with Matthew Samuda leading with 8,606 votes. And the PNP's Ryan Simpson actually, 6,223 votes. That's the keep moving the image, so forgive me if you're seeing me moving up and down, but it's 133 of 147 boxes completed. So let me repeat that. St. Anne Northeastern, the JLP's Matthew Samuda, 8,606 votes, with Ryan Simpson of the PNP with 6,223 votes, 133 of 147 boxes completed. So that's the information.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask about Northwest, but we'll come back to you with that. But we want to join Roger at the PNP headquarters. So we have you online, Shan. You're going to be there for a while. But Roger, we have just brought up Roger. So I'm looking at Roger right now. Roger, can you hear us? Go right ahead and share what are the developments at the PNP HQ. All right, so we're seeing Roger, but we're not hearing him just now, but we are expecting him to be much.
I guess
not hearing Roger.
He's not even aware that we're not hearing him.
Yeah.
Well.
All right, we have to.
Well, from these numbers we just picked up.
Yeah.
St. Ann Northeastern, I think with 133 of 147 votes.
Boxes.
Boxes, yes. Samuda is well ahead, 8,606 to Grand Simpson, 6,000.
Yeah.
So that one goes to the JLP, it seems. And again here, nothing has changed
there.
because that's a seat held by Samuda in that by-election.
So we're not seeing the surprises that we...
No, but we're not getting the seats, because that seat, I certainly didn't have it on for Rand Simpson to take. St. Ann Southeastern goes to PNP, to Kenneth Russell. Bigger margin than the last election with Lisa Hanna. But this is a PNP bedrock seat again. So no shifts in the seats that are critical. No, you all were asking about the other two St. Ann seats, so we haven't picked up those. I think the result in Trelawn in Northern is interesting.
Yeah, 21 of 96, but pretty close.
Yes, with Mercer Dalrymple Philibert, and in the North as well with Wickham McNeil
and Tova Hamilton
leading. It's some way to go yet. We're more than halfway there, but it's some way to go. So there's some interesting numbers that are coming through.
And some of the seats are, based on the boxes counted, are showing up as being, kind of close. But as we have said before, it depends on where the boxes
are to come from. Yes.
So despite the fact that you might see a lead here, it could change when you get down to the closer to the end. But based on where the boxes are coming from, you get a particular...
I hope we can soon hear something out of St. Thomas Eastern.
All right. So we're going to go back to EOJ. Shanice has some more updates. Go ahead, Shanice, and share.
Okay.
So St. Thomas Eastern, we have the JPP's Jovian Blair with 25 votes. We have Dr. Michelle Charles with 6,177 votes. We have the PNP's Rosemary Shaw with 6,594 votes, 6,594 votes, and an independent candidate, Claudius Wong, 31 votes. So that's St. Thomas Eastern. In St. Thomas Western, we have...
How many boxes do you mind? I'm sorry.
Oh, my apologies, sir. It's 114 of 128 boxes completed so far. St. Thomas Western, I'm trying to move because we have other media persons, So St. Thomas Western, we have the JPP's candidate Carleen Affleck with 39 votes. We have the JLP's James Robinson, with 6,836 votes, and the PNP's Hubert Williams with 5,696 votes, and that's 125 of 163 boxes completed so far. So St. Thomas Western, I just said this, the information remains the same. The information remains the same. They just switched the image to allow me because we have other persons in the room, so they are just trying to accommodate me because they see me moving around so much. But that's the information.
All right, so we want to join, I think Dwight. We want to join Dwight now. So Dwight, good evening again.
Yes, Natalie.
Right, from the JLP headquarters. What's happening over there?
Well, here at the JLP headquarters on Belmont Road, it is representing a party atmosphere. The festivities really have stepped up in the last half an hour or so, in that more persons are now on the ground and getting ready to, I'm not sure, perhaps celebrate. And as I said, I give them the benefit of the doubt because I wait on you guys, the experts, and Shanice at the EOJ to give us the total numbers. But they say that life is a book in volume 3, the past, the present, and the yet to be. It has passed already, and the Jamaica Labour Party won 5 years ago. At present, the JLP leading. It's not over until it's over. Yet to be is a fact that, fingers crossed, their hands held together, and many persons are praying on either side of the divide. Those up at Old Hope Road and here at Belmont Road. But earlier on, we got word from persons helping us here on the ground, Tristan Wilson and Giovanni, that Favour Williams, yes, we can confirm that, is here at the ground at Belmont Road, and hopefully in our next report we'll get a quick word from her. But of course I know the team, Robert, and the rest of the team in there working. Several seats declared for the People's National Party. Julian Robinson, Peter Bunting. I also have, and you can help me if I'm missing anyone, Dayton Campbell of the PNP, as well as Lothar Cousins of the People's National Party. And for the JLP, up to the time in getting this report together, Delroy Chalk of Northeastern St. Andrew, Andrew Wheatley, St. Catherine South, as well as Favour Williams, Eastern St. Andrew, Luther Matthews Samuda of Northeast St. Anne, as well as all of the Terrelong. Olivia Babsy Grange is back in the government, Christopher Tufton, as well as Andrew Morris and Desmond McKenzie. So those are the figures, those are the numbers that we have, and the numbers in filling up the circle here, or the quadrangle, if you will, at Belmont Road, representing a party that is interesting to celebrate tonight at the end of the day.
Mr. Poet Dwight,
yes, sir.
I didn't hear of the Dayton Campbell numbers. We didn't have Dayton Campbell's numbers to see that he had gone through, but you are suggesting that
yes,
he has won. And we've been talking here about that the PNP would need to get one or two of those Westmoreland seats if they're to have a shot at a path. Same thing with a couple of St. James seats. We did not yet get the Westmoreland, Eastern.
The Eastern Westmoreland, yes, with Dayton Campbell. Okay, well, as soon as you...
Yeah, we're going to go with Shanice to
confirm those numbers.
All right.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
But we're going to take a time signal before we go to Shanice.
The time on IRIE FM is
9:15. All right, so we've just joined Dwight, and he was saying he had some figures there, or some declarations there, seat declared there. So we're going to go to Shanice for an update and for her to tell us what the board at the EOJ is saying. So Shanice, Dwight mentioned Dayton Campbell, and that's Eastern Westmoreland, I think. So
Yes.
what do you have for the numbers?
I don't have that information, but I have sent for it. So let's hope that while we speak, the information will come up onto the board. So I note earlier that there was a request for information about the Clarendon constituencies.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. So Clarendon Northwestern, the PNP's Richard Azan has 6,989 votes. The JLP's Warren Newby has 6,490 votes. Kevin Palmer of the JPP has 24 votes. That's 108 of 108 boxes completed.
Okay.
So completed constituency count for Clarendon Northwestern. So based on this preliminary count, Richard Azan of the PNP is in the lead.
Very significant.
And Clarendon South...
I'm sorry.
And Clarendon? No, it's okay. I am just trying to move as fast as I possibly can, but I am open for the wait. So Clarendon Southwestern, the JLPs, Robert Chin, 5,016 votes. PNP's Lothar Cousins, 7,328 votes. And Dwayne Thomas of the JPP, 41 votes. 100 of 100 boxes completed. So another Clarendon constituency.
PNP.
You want me to repeat that one for Clarendon Southwestern?
Yes, thank you.
Clarendon
No?
Southwestern, yes.
All right, so Robert Chin, 5,016 votes. PNP, that's the JLP. And PNP's Lothar Cousins, 7,328 votes. And The JPP's, Dwayne Thomas, 41 votes. So looking at this preliminary count for tonight, it's the PNP's Lowton Cousins in the lead. Moving on to another Clarendon constituency, Clarendon Southeastern, we have the PNP's Barneswell with 1,660 votes. That's 1,660 votes. Pernell Charles Jr. of the JLP with 2,280 votes. And the JPP's candidate, Sion Thomas, with 14 votes. 36 of 140 votes. 144 boxes completed. So we have a little bit more way to go with only 25% of the boxes counted. And Clarendon North Central with Mr. Dixon, Dr. Dixon actually, 4,122 votes. That's of the PNP. That's the JPP's. Johnson Roy, she's Joy Elaine Johnson Roy, with 25 votes. We have Mr. Robert Morgan with 5,449 votes. 99 of 104 boxes completed so far.
Can you repeat that one for me,
So Clarendon North Central with Mr. Dr. Dixon with 4,122 votes. We have the JPP's Johnson Roy with 25 votes and Mr. Robert Morgan 5,449 votes. So he's leading so far with 99 boxes completed out of 104.
Big lead. He's sure to take that.
All right, so we have Clarendon Northern, the JLP's Dwight siblings. I remember somebody asking about that. So it's 5,407 votes. His competitor PNP's Wavell Hines, 5,623 votes. And the JPP's Casey Edwards with 24 votes. Judilyn Casey Edwards with 24 votes. 95 of 100 boxes completed. So the PNP is leading so far in that constituency. Close. We have, let's go back to St. Anne.
St. Anne? Back to St. Anne, yeah?
Oh, before I go to St. Anne, let's go to one of those seats that, you know, persons would want to know about. It's Manchester Northeastern with the JLP's Orgy Marks. She has 7,202 votes, and that's the JPP's Clive Warren with 33 votes, and the PNP's Orlando Wint, Valenton Wint actually, 5,852 votes. So Miss Marks is leading so far with 103 boxes, 103 out of 111 boxes counted so far. So that's a 92.7% progress.
Declare this one.
Looking to see if there's any change. Oh, Rhoda Moy. Well, she's catching up. Actually, she has passed the PNP's Donovan Mitchell. So she now has 8,756 votes. And Donovan Mitchell has 8,749 votes. It's 136 of 139 boxes completed so far.
Give me that number again,
We have 8,756 votes for Rhoda Moy Crawford, and Donovan Mitchell of the PNP has 8,749 votes. I'm looking, and as I said before, it's 136 of 139 boxes completed. I'm getting some information from St. Mary with Robert Montague of the JLP. Still in the lead, 7,589 votes. And the UIC, Neil Chase Neil, 26 votes. And the PNP's Woodbine with 6,767 votes. That's 119 of 147 boxes counted. I don't remember saying anything about Hanover. So let's give you some new information here. Hanover, the JLPs, Dave, this look like Mr. Brown from the JLP, 4,668 votes. You have the UIC's Jordan Cunningham with 13 votes. And you have the JPPs, Craig Eubanks with 26 votes. And the PNP's Andrea Perks with 5,494 votes. So that's 93 of 99 boxes completed. So we're almost there with this constituency.
What's Dave Brown's number again?
Dave Brown, 4668.
On Andrea Perkis, 5494. All right, 93 of 90. Is that 99?
99, yeah.
So that's 6 boxes to go. So, okay. We have any? All right.
Is she there?
I'm still here.
Okay,
Are
go
you
ahead,
not hearing me?
Shanice. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I was. Oh, one more came on the board. Hanover Weston, the JLP's Yolande Davis. She is at 5,781 votes. The PNP's Heather Miller, 6,458 votes. And the JPP's Leonard Sharp has 51 votes. So the PNP is leading so far with 101 of 116 boxes completed. So 95% progress for that constituency. The overall progress is 91% for the night with 6,658 of or 7,294 boxes completed as at 9:24 p.m.
Do you have anything on the St. Elizabeth constituency?
I will have to get that information.
All right.
What about Westmoreland Eastern?
Hold on. They're working with me. So St. Elizabeth Northeastern, thank you. We have Amadi Zulika Jess, 7,985 votes. That's the PNP. I am seeing 19 votes for a JPP candidate, Sean Murray. 19 votes, seeing Joseph Patterson of the UIC with 11 votes, and the JLP's Slowly, Mr. Delroy Slowly, has 7,457 votes. So that's 122 boxes counted so far out of 125. So hopefully soon I can tell you whether
Could you give us that just number again? Number of votes for Jess?
Yes. Zulika has 7,985 votes. So she is leading the JLPs Slowly, 7,457 votes. So that's St. Elizabeth Northeastern.
All right. And we have anything on Floyd Green seats? That would be
No,
Southwest?
I'm not seeing anything, but I can check. Can we have Mr. Green, Floyd Green? All right, so they're working on that. Did I mention Crystal Lee from St. Anne Northwestern?
You can go to Crystal Lee.
Right, so Crystal Lee from St. Anne Northwestern, that's the JLP's candidate. She is leading actually with 7,383 votes. And her opponent, the PNP's Gabriela Morris, has 6,989 votes. And so far, the boxes completed 126 of 135. So that's 93% completed in St. Anne Northwestern. I'm looking to see if there's any update. The information remains the same. We asked about Floyd, they're working with us. So St. Elizabeth Southwestern, the JLP's Floyd Green, has 9,278 votes, while the PNP's Miranda Wellington has 7,865 votes. So the PNP, Miranda Wellington, 7,865 votes, with Mr. Floyd Green, 9,278 votes. And that's 108 boxes counted so far out of 113.
As well,
just
that
looking.
one is
Yeah.
nearly, is surely there, and that seat is one that the pundits say has been won by the winning side. And whoever wins that is on the winning side for the last 5 elections. So that is a message for those who want to read it.
All right, we have
Samuda.
we have
Samuda
some
remains.
results
She was
also
given Mr.
on our
Samuda.
screen. Okay, go ahead with Mr. Samuda, Shanice.
My apologies, Natalie, but the figures are coming in, and I know these are seats that persons are looking out for. Samuda is 9,093 votes, and Ryan Simpson 6,487 votes, 140 out of 147 boxes. So 7 more boxes for St. Anne Northeastern. I am looking to see if there's any other St. Anne. Yes, St. Anne Southwestern. Danishka, we spoke about this early on, but now she is at 3,855 votes. We have the JLP's Xavier Main with 5,329 votes. We have Mr. Clive Edwards of the, I'm looking to see that, oh yes, that's JPP. He's a JPP's candidate, and he has 29 votes. So that's 76 out of 105 boxes completed. Moving a bit slow, but it's 72% as it relates to the count so far in St. Anne Southwestern. Looking to see, I'm just checking the board. The information with Manchester Central, we still have Rodamoy. We have one more box to go before that constituency is completed, but Rodamoy is still in the lead, 9,035 votes of the JLP. PNP's Donovan Mitchell, 8,861 votes. We have, I see they just put up something about Manchester. Oh, Manchester Southern. That's with Mr. Peter Bunting of the PNP with 8,573 votes. But we knew this already. But just for those who have not heard it, Peter Bunting, 8,573 votes, and Ian Ives, 7,903 votes of the JLP, and the JPP's Angela Scott had 21 votes. That constituency's counting has been completed for a while now, but for those who have not heard it, or listeners or viewers, that seat, has gone to the PNP based on our preliminary counts from the EOJ.
All right, Shan, thank you so much. Let's take another time signal.
The time on IRIE FM is
9:30. All right, so you're listening to Jamaica's Choice, the general election coverage here on IRIE FM. I'm here with Robert Williams and Franklin McKnight, and we've been talking with Shanice at the EOJ, and the results have been coming in very quickly. They're changing ever so rapidly. And so, Maisha, you have some updates for us? You were telling us that you can give us maybe a list now of all those that have been confirmed.
All right, so I'm seeing Kingston Central at this time, 80 of 80 boxes counted. We have the PNP's Steve McGregor with 4,739 votes. We have the UIC Garth Wayne Barnett with 23 votes, and the JLP's Donovan Williams with 4,727. So again, PNP Steve McGregor, 4,739.
Wow.
Yes, ma'am.
And that one has been has been declared.
Yes, so McGregor.
How many boxes?
Oh, it's
80.
We have it on the screen
80
right
of
there as
80.
well.
Okay.
And how much did Donovan Williams score?
4,727.
So it's a difference of 12.
So it's 4,727 to 4,739.
Difference of 12.
Yes.
Wow.
All right. Which are the results you have there, Maisha?
We also have Kingston East and Port Royal, 91 of 91 boxes counted. We have the JLP's Courtney Burnett with 1,472. The PNP's Philip Paulwell with 6,255. So again, JLP, Courtney Burnett, 1,472. PNP's Philip Paulwell, 6,255. And the JPP's George Williams, 1,104.
Nothing from the Prime Minister's constituency?
Let's see if we can find that one.
Oh, that's Angela Brownberg's St. Andrew West.
Yes, so we now have, well, you know, they still have a bit of counting to do there. St. Andrew West Central, 87 of 105 boxes counted. We have the JLP's Andrew Holness, 4,762. And the PNP's Paul Buchanan, 4,867. Again, 87 of 105 boxes counted. So, more to go.
Repeat those numbers, please.
All right. JLP's Andrew Holness, 4,762. PNP's Paul Buchanan, 4,867.
What?
Very interesting.
You want to read those numbers?
Again?
Yeah,
Sure.
I think you should read those numbers again.
I'm not sure.
All right, so PNP's Paul Buchanan, 4,867. JLP's Andrew Holness, 4,762. 87 of 105 boxes counted. St. Andrew West Central.
I think we should then go to
St. Andrew
St. Andrew East.
No, let's go
We
St.
have
Andrew
St. Andrew Southern with
Okay.
the opposition leader Mark Golding, or PNP president. 86 of 86 boxes counted. Mark Golding has 9,371 votes, while the JLP's Carlton Allen secured 1,183 votes. So again, Mark Golding, PNP, 9,371. JLP's Carlton Allen, 1,183. 86 of 86 boxes counted. St. Andrew Southern.
I'm going to ask you, Maisha, to just repeat that one for me, please.
All right, no problem. PNP's Mark Golding, 9,371. JLP's Carlton Allen, 1,183. St. Andrew Southern, 86 of 86 boxes counted.
Nothing from Hanover Eastern?
We got
We're gonna
Hanover
check.
Eastern earlier, you know.
Yes.
But we'd love to get an
But we
update
have
on
it
it.
right now. We
Yes,
have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, can you go back? Thank you. 99 of 99 boxes counted. We have the JLP's, is it Dave Brown? 5,138 votes. The UIC's Jordan Cunningham, 15 votes. The JPP's Craig Eubanks, 28 votes. And the PNP's Andrea Perkis, 5,905 votes.
That's that PNP
is leading.
is leading.
Yes.
I thought it said 97 or 99.
99 of 99 boxes.
Okay. So the PNP has led winning that one.
So the PNP and PNP's Andrea Perkis.
So that's another seat that the PNP has picked up and seat that they did not have.
Yeah, they did not have.
Yeah.
Right. And in Hanover Western, they were leading the last time we heard.
Yeah, there it is on the screen as well.
All right, so Hanover Western, 111 of 116 boxes counted. The JLP's Tamika Davis has 5,781 votes. The PNP's Heather Miller Bennett with 6,458 votes. JPP's Leonard Sharp, 51 votes. So the PNP is leading in Hanover Western, 111 of 116.
Yeah, that one looks
boxes
to be
counted.
trending towards
The PNP, yes. And these two Hanover seats were seats the PNP did not have.
Right.
Right.
So,
So
yeah.
the PNP, they are picking up some seats, But the JLP, they're really not losing it.
And holding, and JLP is holding on to
Yeah,
some.
right.
For example, that one from Manchester,
Central Manchester.
Yes.
Yeah, that one is
that
a
one
key
was
one, you know.
expected. Key. Expected to fall.
All right, so St. Andrews Southwestern?
Yes, we could look at this one before, we try again to join Roger if that's, what you'd like. So St. Andrews Southwestern, 95 of 95 boxes counted. The PNP's Angela Brown-Burke has 8,575 votes, while the JLP's Maureen Lorne has 583. Yes. So independent candidate Jamar Watson has 17 votes, and JPP candidate Antonio Wint has 16 votes. So again, PNP, Angela Brown-Burke, got that.
8575 and
Numbers again?
583?
8,575 for PNP Angela, and JLP Maureen Lorne 583. And the independent candidate Jamar Watson 17, JPP candidate Antonio Wint 16.
All right, so what about St. Andrew Western?
We're gonna generate that now. All right, so 134 of 134 boxes counted. JLP's Corey Dunkley 4,443. JPP Carla Francis Eddy 84. PNP Anthony Hilton 8,115. Again, PNP's Anthony Hilton
And this was one that they held.
8,115. JPP Carla Francis Eddy 84, and JLP's Corey Dunkley 4,443.
All right, what about, I think we had said it earlier, or maybe Dwight might have, Kingston Western.
Take a look at that shortly. So Kingston Western, not yet, fully counted. So 77 of 90 boxes counted. We have the JLP's Desmond McKenzie with 7,127 votes. JPP's Ricardo Williams, 30 votes. And PNP's Josie Witter, 1,171.
All right, East Rural St. Andrew.
Natalie, I'm hearing that we have Roger, so I could do this one and then.
Okay, sure.
So St. Andrew East Rural, 123 of 137 boxes counted. The UIC's Kemisha Hendricks has 45 votes. The JLP's Juliet Holness, 8,426. JPP's Purcell Jackson, 35. And PNP's Patrick Peterkin, 7,587. So that's 123 of 137 boxes.
And Wholeness is what again?
8426.
8 how much?
8,426.
And Peter King again?
7,587.
Okay.
All right, so let's
The map look different now?
Yes, we could join Roger. Is there waiting?
Yes, so let's go over to the PNP headquarters where Roger Haspel is located. Good evening again, Roger. What's the situation
Hi, good
there?
evening to you. Good evening. Are you hearing me now?
Hello. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. And we are here at the PNP headquarters, and believe you me, hundreds of supporters are here, still enthusiastic in terms of, hoping that the victory would still come their way. We have seen some, every now and again, the seat gap close and then it opens again. When it closes, there's a level of enthusiasm among the crowd. When it extends, there's a kind of lull. But nonetheless, a lot of persons are still here enthusiastically, and they are hoping, especially with the fact that the seat that the PM sits in, he is trailing in that seat. That is also another happy point for the supporters here of the People's National Party, and they would love if that seat is really, nothing would give them greater pleasure than to see the PM loses his seat. So that is being keenly watched. I gather there's still a couple more seats left to be counted there. So it's still to be watched. But enthusiasm quite high here still. Many persons are believing that the PNP can still rally on the stand side and pull something out of the hat at this stage. But the JLP continues to sit in the driver's seat. We have a supporter here. Greeting, my brother. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah. Which area are you from? Which area are you from?
Straight from Nonaville.
Okay. And what's your thoughts on how things are unfolding?
Well, I don't think it is fair, you know. These boxes need to check over, you know.
Wait, repeat?
I don't think these people checking the box them the right way, you know.
Really? Yeah.
I don't think so.
So at this moment, you lost hope?
Nah, man. A true socialist can never last hope.
Yeah. In terms of what has been happening on the ground today, how you have felt throughout the course of the day heading up to now?
Yeah, man. I'm very, very, very confident, man. I tell you, man. One market, G.
Yeah. So you're still confident of our PNP fixture tonight?
Yeah, man. Tomorrow morning, we are the government, man. One market, G, man. No more thief in Anjo. Tired of thief, man.
All right.
People tax money. Hello. People tax money work hard now. Work very hard now.
Yeah.
And this big nose boy that keep a thief.
No. We're not gonna wait. We cannot.
All right. No. We need to cut that. Thank you very much.
No, we are being respectful. Yeah.
So once again, there is a major development here. It appears that Central Kingston, Steve McGregor, have flipped the script.
Yes,
and is currently leading.
No, he has won.
And possibly he has flipped the script and won the seat for Central Kingston. So that has created pandemonium here among some of the spectators here. It gives them hope that the PNP is still on the ropes, but fighting back and fighting with all their might. So it could be an interesting night if we continue to see how things are unfolding. We know that the PNP have been picking up seats, but the JLP have also been holding on to a couple seats. And we just saw Central Manchester getting over the line for the JLP there. So, it's still, I would say that the supporters are sad here. They are quite enthusiastic. The PNP is still fighting and is fighting back.
All right, Roger, thank you so much. We want to also hear what's going on with Dwight by the JLP. But we still have Shanice Gibbs online. Shanice, what can you tell us about developments at the county?
Especially with Portland and St. Thomas.
All right, I'm looking at Portland Eastern.
Yes.
One more box to go. We've been watching, but it has been one more box remaining for a while. But Isaac Buchanan is still in the lead with 8,290 votes, and that's the PNP's Isaac Buchanan, and the JLP's Anne-Marie Vaz has 8,072 votes.
Wow.
The JPP has 29 votes. That candidate being Tracy and Gillespie Harris. Let me see if I see.
This is a major shock.
Still waiting.
That's what, 139 of 140?
One vote.
Yes.
Yes, a major
139 of 140. So we're waiting on one more box.
Major shocker. That's one of the surprises. If it stays, it's over 200 votes. There.
I'm looking at Westmoreland.
All right.
There's a.
Hold on, Sean. Let's take the time signal.
Reggae radio station, rocking to the nation.
The time on IRIE FM is
9:46. All right, so we were just talking about with Shanice Gibbs about the vote count in Eastern Portland. And at this point, Anne-Marie Vaz of the JLP has 8,072 votes, and the PNP's Isaac Buchanan 8,290 votes. And how many boxes there?
They're supposed to finish
139 of 140.
139, still the same, still waiting on that one box. But I'm seeing an updated image with Westmoreland Eastern with Dayton Campbell, I know a person.
Right.
Yeah, I was asking about that.
Right, so completed 123 of 123 boxes. So we have Mr. Campbell, one moment. Let me just clear I have to stand. Mr. Campbell has 7,558 votes. He's of the PNP. We have the JLP's Daniel Lawrence with 5,624 votes. We have an independent candidate, Mr. Derek Robinson, with 11 votes. We have a UIC candidate, Winston Wright, with 16 votes. And we have, I believe that's a JPP's candidate, yes, Dalton Allen, with 73 votes. So Mr. Dayton Campbell has retained, has one that's based on the preliminary counts. Dr. Dayton Campbell, 123 of 123 votes. So that's
Yeah.
so he has
There's a St. James seat that I'm interested in. That is one that is being contested by, I think, Homer Davis and
Southern St. James.
Yeah.
Last time we had our
Southern St. James. Can we get something on Southern St. James?
But
I'm seeing West Central.
The PNP will be quite relieved that Dayton has one. That's
yes.
The General Secretary and the said he was
We're trying to put up something with
All right, so if
Southern St. James.
Shanice, we're seeing...
That's not coming up right now.
Say that again, Shanice.
Go ahead, Natalie.
She says not coming.
I'm trying to get some information with Southern St. James.
Southern St. James.
All right, well, on our screen here...
Oh, it has been declared
we're
for
seeing it
Birchall.
declared for Birchall.
Yes, 110 of 110
Oh, yes, that's what I'm seeing.
All right, so you're now seeing the same scores as we are.
Right, the same thing as my...
So what's the numbers?
So let's say those numbers aloud, Shan.
So it's 6,483 votes with Nikisha Burchell of the PNP, and the JLP's Homer Davis with 6,276 votes, and 17 votes for the JPP candidate, Mr. Cunningham. That's 110 out of 110 boxes.
This is another significant big victory.
Please repeat those numbers for us, please.
Significant.
6,483 votes for the PNP's Nikisha Burchell, and we have 6,276 votes for the JLP's Homer Davis, and the
JPP's Leon Cunningham, 17 votes.
It's a significant victory.
Yes.
We need to hear now about the JLP's General Secretary, having heard about the PNP's General Secretary.
Deputy General
Should.
Right, so let's look at some of the St. James results. Can we bring up some St. James results?
Yes, we're doing that.
All right, so, all right, East Central, Ed Bartlett's.
So for St. James East Central, we have 114 of 117 boxes counted. The JLP's Edmund Bartlett has 7,350 votes. The PNP's Rochelle Reed Knott has 4,423. Again, Edmund Bartlett of the JLP, 7,350.
Yeah, that can be clear.
Yes, and PNP's Rochelle Reed Knott, 4,423.
St. James Northwestern with Dr. Horace Chan and Alan Bernard.
All boxes have been counted, 99 of 99. Dr. Horace Chang of the JLP, 6,312, and the PNP's Alan Bernard, 3,514. Again, JLP's Horace Chang, 6,312. PNP's Alan Bernard, 3,514.
What about St. James Central?
So we're seeing all boxes counted, 104 of 104. We have the PNP's Janice Allen with 4,655 and the JLP's Hero Clark with 6,567.
All right, so that goes into the JLP column. And the same for... We're called Dr. Chang too, yes? We call Dr. Chang.
St. James West Central.
West Central.
Yes.
Malahoo Fort and
Andre.
Yes. So 79, can we go up a bit, Shanoy? 79 of 106 boxes counted. We have the independent candidate Clifford Barnett, 15 votes. PNP's Dr. Andre Horton, 4,088. And the JLP's Marlene Malahoo Fort, 4,558 votes.
That's 79 of how many?
106.
Okay, so we can...
So you see, the JLP has maintained its St. James seat, except for that St. James Southern seat, which Homer Davis lost Nikisha Burchell. The PNP, again, the path that many have looked at would be like at least 2 seats out of St. James. Leroy Clark's seat or Malahoo Ford's seat, and they've kept those seats, and one has flipped to the PNP through Nikisha Burchell. And that's significant.
All right, let's see what's going on in Western Westmoreland. There's also Central Westmoreland.
All right, so for Western Westmoreland, 138 of 138 boxes counted. We have the PNP's Ian Hales with 7,992 votes. That's 7,992. We have independent candidate Bilbert James, 71 votes. JLP's Garfield James with 6,024. And JPP's Bertland Madden, 26.
How much is it for Ian Hales again?
That's 7,990.
So the PNP has taken back that seat. Wow. Remember the last election?
It was all green.
They lost all 3 of them.
All right, so this is...
It would be interesting now to have a overall look at the seat counts.
Well, we can also do them because we have most of them here.
Yes.
We can do them.
But let's finish
Central Westmoreland?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 170 of 170 boxes counted. Independent candidate Don Foote, 38. JPP candidate Kathleen Greenwood, 39. PNP's Dwayne Vaz, 9,916. And JLP's George Wright, 8,385.
Wow.
Another significant
So
result.
the PNP has swept Westmoreland again.
And PNP's generally over the years.
So in other words, the PNP have regained Westmoreland.
Yes.
Because
the
Westmoreland,
seats.
yes, is usually a seat dominated by the PNP.
Yes, that's right. The one that Dayton Campbell has won is the PJ Patterson seat. It's Westmoreland Central.
Roger
Clark, right? And the same Dwayne Vaz that come in there. And then this one with Hales. There's some significant. So the PNP has grabbed those 3. They have not lived up. The path also included winning 2 of these 3 as part of that path. So they've done better there in Westmoreland.
But St. James now.
In Hanover, winning those 2 is part of the pathway. And in St. James, they took one where the count should have been better too.
Yes.
But they've flipped that as well.
So the PNP not looking all that bad.
No, they've picked up some seats. So as you say, we just need to do the count, and we should be doing the count on those. I'd love to know what's the latest.
Well, there's another one coming up there. Or Heather Miller. ISAT has
yes, we
been
have an
confirmed
update. So before we go over to Portland Eastern, I'm seeing 140 of 140 boxes counted. We have the PNP's ISAT Buchanan, 8,316. JPP's Tracy and Gillespie Harris, 29. And JLP's Anne-Marie Vaz, 8,181.
That is a significant
This is a shocker. That one is a shocker.
That is a big one.
As you talk about surprises on election night, and that is one of them.
So you say that ISAC not only did it at the Privy Council?
This is a shocker.
All right, can we
really
we had confirmed Western Portland, Mr. Vaz?
No.
Yes, well, he was well ahead.
Yes. Give us those final numbers, Maisha.
Okay, so Portland Western, 104 of 104 boxes counted. JPP's Michael Aiken, 23 votes. PNP's Doreen Campbell Forbes, 4,937 votes. And JLP's Darrell Vaz, 6,111 votes.
All right, so...
Can you repeat Doreen Campbell's
4,937.
All right, let's go now. Still in Eastern Jamaica, St. Thomas.
Yes.
That St. Thomas Eastern
seat we want to hear about.
And this one is interesting. Shanoy, can you go up a bit? So 128 of 128 boxes counted. And we have JPP's Jovian Blair, 31 votes. JLP's Michelle Charles, that's Dr. Michelle Charles, 6,937. And the PNP's Evan Shaw, 7,356. So that's 7,356 PNP Evan Shaw. JLP's Dr. Michelle Charles, 6,937.
Very significant, very significant.
It was,
and this was part of what on the pathway, which I mentioned from the start. And you know, it's so many ironies in this story.
Yes.
Yvonne Rosemary Shaw was once
the former mayor, right?
Former mayor, was a JLP member, as a confidant of Colonel Charles, very close to Colonel Charles, whose daughter she has come to
She
meet.
has beaten.
Yes. Very, very close to Colonel Charles.
I wonder what is happening
Rosemary Shaw.
at Western.
That's James
St. Thomas
Robertson
Western.
and Hubert Williams.
James Robertson surely
They should have taken that one.
So we have three more boxes to be counted, 160 of 163 boxes counted. We have JPP's Carleen Afflick with 57 votes, JLP's James Robertson 9,118, and PNP's Hubert Williams 7,559. Again, PNP's Hubert Williams, 7,559. JLP's James Robertson, 9,118. And JPP's Carleen Afflick, 57 votes.
That's all the boxes?
We can give that one to
I
James Roberts.
think it's
James
boxes there.
Yes.
So who's counting? Who's doing the
All
counting?
right, so let's see how many more of this we have. I have all the J's and P's.
Do you have any updates on St. Mary? South
But Natalie, why not give us an overall?
So far?
I'm
All right.
kind of getting a little.
All right, so we
anxious
have,
here.
all right, so
Just count them as 1, 2, 3, 4,
But
5,
since
6.
she's on, just make her do the St. Mary and we can count.
All right, St. Mary Western.
And this one is ready. 147 of 147 boxes counted.
Yeah.
We are seeing JLP's Robert Montague with 9,394 votes. UIC's Chase Neal, 35. And PNP's Omar Woodbine, 8,451.
So that goes to Bobby Montague.
JLP. All right, let's talk St. Mary's Central.
JLP, again, one of those seats which they say goes with the winner. Whoever wins that seat wins.
Win the election.
Party. Yes.
Okay, so St. Mary's Central, 105 of 105 boxes counted. JLP's Nathaniel Mirage, 5,760 votes. PNP's Omar Newell, 7,191. And JPP's Rose Cargill, Arena Rose Cargill, 12.
All right, so that
So the PNP
got this one.
clinching another one there.
Yeah, and that's PNP expected.
Yeah.
This was the seat.
Dr. Guy.
Morris
Guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, St. Mary's Southeast now, Norman Dunn and
Yes,
Crystal
so we
Road.
have one box left to be counted. 111 of 112 boxes counted so far. We have the PNP's Christopher Brown with 6,575 votes. Then you have the JLP's Norman Dunn, 6,592.
Wow. And one box to go.
Yes, and this is the sort of margins that remember the green with green. You remember this? Those types of margins, yes.
There's also a JPP candidate, Mark Hutchinson, 26 votes.
Oh, somebody would love to borrow it. One of those guys would love to borrow that.
All right, can we come back to Northeast and Dan? All right, tell you what, before we go to this...
Let's do
all right, okay, go ahead.
All right, so
Some would
4
have
more
confirmed.
boxes left for Centre and Northeast. 143 of 147 counted. JLP's Matthew Samuda, 9,281, while the PNP's Ryan Simpson has 6,640 votes.
We declared that for
JLP.
For Samuda a long time ago.
All right, well, let me tell you, let me based on my count so far. So we have JLP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And you have anything on those Trelawney seats when you get a chance?
Yes, we'll check.
Okay, thanks.
14. All right, I have 14 so far. And of course, remembering listeners that we still have not done all the seats, but so far we have 14
confirmed
for the JLP. And for the PNP we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So we now have Trelawney Northern, if you're ready.
Yeah.
So 145 of 146 boxes counted. We have the JLP Stover Hamilton with 8,062, while the PNP's Wickham McNeil has 7,788. 788.
That means Tova Hamilton as well.
Yeah, Tova will have.
7,
You said she has 852?
One more in the JLP column.
862.
8,000.
Sorry, yes, correct, thanks.
All right, so one more for JLP.
So add one to the JLP there, not.
Yeah.
All right.
So it would be 15 by your count confirmed so far.
Right.
And for the PNP.
All right, let's go to a quick break. Time signal.
Reggae radio station, rocking to the nation.
The time on IRIE FM is
10:04. All right, so you've been listening and we've been getting the results. And so the night is shaping up. So let's go back to Maisha. We have Trelawney Southern now coming up.
Natalie, with the total.
Because Maisha is updating the results. So as soon as...
Give us an update on where we are now.
All right.
with regards to the count, it's a 14 for the
All
JLP.
right, so let's go back again. JLP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's what you have,
so
Mr.
15 for the
I think I
JLP
have more
so
than
far.
that. I think I have 16. But when we're done, we're going to read them out aloud and then match.
Match the numbers, right. All
And
right,
then for
so...
the PNP,
all right, I wanted to ask, based on our outline here...
I have 16 for the PNP at the moment.
16, 2, 3, 4...
I'll just call them out.
So after we take the Trelawney Southern one, how much you have? How much you count?
I have 16 or 17.
Okay, so there are thereabouts. All right, so we have another one to add to the
Trelawney
JLP because
Southern.
Maisha is going to give us that update.
So for Trelawney Southern, 26 of 96 boxes counted. JLP's Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, 1,787. The PNP's Paul Patmore has 1,486.
Yeah,
How many boxes?
26 of 96.
Oh, a long way to go.
Yeah.
But Shani's indicated
26 of 96?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, man, that's why you're on the
Trelawney Southern?
Yes.
So why I see them have it declared for...
Oh, well, maybe we don't have the up-to-date.
Yeah,
Well,
we need
Shani said she wanted to,
come in
maybe-
with some
yes,
results.
so-
All right, so
let's
let's
go to Shanice.
All right, so as soon as we get Shan, we'll hear more about that.
All right, but you want to take, mention some of those that we see the JLP winning, right?
All right, so
let's start from St. Thomas Western.
So we have
You could start with Desmond Mackenzie. that was a given.
All right, so we have St. Thomas Western.
Yeah, just go JLP and let's.
All right, St. Thomas Western. Then we have Portland Western.
Right, that's
We have St. Mary Western.
That's 3.
St. Ann Northeastern.
4.
Trelawney Northern.
No, St. Ann Northwestern too. Where that?
That is
No,
that has not been declared.
No.
Okay. All right.
So we're still at
5.
4.
4, right?
Okay.
So then Trelawney Northern now would make it 5. St. James East Central 6. St. James Northwest 7. St. James Central 8. Then we go down to
St. Elizabeth North.
9. Southwest 10. Manchester Northeast 11. St. Catherine South Central, that's where you are? 12. East Central 13. St. Andrew Eastern 14. And then we have Kingston Western 15. So I have 15 thus far. All right, and let's go on the PNP side. And of course, we're going to join Shanice afterwards just to get the very latest. But so listeners, this is what we're having so far. We'll obviously still have more results coming in. So for the PNP now, so far we have St. Thomas Eastern, Portland Eastern 2, St. Mary Central 3, St. Ann Southeast 4. Then we go for the other page, St. James Southern 5. Hanover Eastern 6, Westmoreland Eastern 7.
Hanover East and Hanover Western too.
Yeah.
No? All right.
No,
okay.
So we were at, I went down to Westmoreland Western.
7.
7. Central 8. Eastern 9.
Just give the full information. Don't just say Western.
Oh, Westmoreland Eastern 9. Then we have PNP, Manchester Southern 10, Clarendon Northwestern 11, Clarendon Southwestern 12, that was Lothan Cousins over there, 12, PNP of St. Andrew Southeast with Julian 13, and we have Kingston Central 14, East Port Royal,
Kingston East and
Port Royal 15, St. Andrew Western 17, St. Andrew Southwestern 18, St. Andrew Western 19. So if our tallies so far would be 18, 15, 19, 15. So let us get the latest from Shanice, because obviously there are some seats that we have not heard from. So Shanice, we want to come back to you.
And if we could get an update on the Prime Minister's seat.
Right. So
we haven't heard about Damien Crawford all night.
Yeah. Those are those seats, yes.
All right. So Shanice, we're back with Shanice, and tell us what you have there first, and then of course we have some inquiries about the Mr. Holness and Damien Crawford thereafter.
All right. I'm seeing here. They just took down the information. Okay, it's back. St. Catherine Red Central, the JLP's Dr. Christopher Tufton has won that seat with 6,940 votes. His opponent, the PNP's Loxley Francis, has 3,718 votes. And that's a JPP candidate, Colleen Ellison Hall, ended with 76 votes. So 126 of 126 boxes.
Give us Dr. Tufton's number again?
Tufton, 6,940 votes.
All right, and all the boxes have been counted there?
and all the boxes have been counted. So that's St.
another one
Catherine
for
West
JLP.
Central. We hear, I don't remember saying anything about Kingston East and Port Royal. We
Yes,
have
we got
that constituency, the boxes have been completed, the counts for that. 91 of 91 boxes, with the PNP's Philip Paulwell on top with 6,255 votes, and we have the JLP's Courtney Burnett with 1,472 votes, and that's the JPP's candidate George Williams with 104 votes. So JLP 1,472 votes, PNP Philip Paulwell with 6,255 votes, and the JPP George Williams with 104 votes. So 91 of 91 boxes. Could we get an update with the Prime Minister? They are working with me again. So we have the Prime Minister 87 of 105 boxes already counted.
Yep. We got 87.
You got that already?
476.
Okay, great. Right. So I'm looking. They are moving. Oh, St. Thomas Weston completed 163 of 163 boxes.
Look like the Prime Minister losing seat.
No, man, the results were the same as last time. Nothing hasn't changed.
No, but I see them confirm it.
No, but the number of
I'm not
boxes.
seeing that here on our information. And we still have a few more boxes. We're only at 82.8% completion as it relates to the counts. We have a bit more to go before we can declare that.
87 of 105.
87
of 105, right? What was the
St.
next one you have
Andrew.
here?
Speaking with me,
Yeah,
to me.
Go
Natalie.
ahead with the next update.
Okay, I was updating us about the St. Andrew East Rural. That's with Juliet Holness. She's leading with 8,711 votes. That's the JLP's Juliet Holness with 8,711 votes. We have the PNP's Patrick Peterkin with 7,877 votes. So that's 7,877 votes. And the JPP's candidate, Purcell Jackson, has 38 votes. The UIC candidate, Miss Hendricks, Kamisha Hendricks, has 46 votes. We have 7 more boxes for that St. Andrew East rural constituency. And a little update.
Can we ask you about a couple of them, like St. Andrew North
Yeah,
Western?
sure.
St. Andrew
Can we
North
have
Western with Dwayne
St.
Smith.
Andrew Northwestern for me?
Yeah.
Please.
That one would be interesting.
And the one we received right is contesting to
St. Andrew North Central.
St. Andrew, not
Right. Northwestern and then North Central. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, so St. Andrew Northwestern.
Yes.
112 of 112 boxes.
Okay.
So we have the PNP's Ethne Miller Simpson, 4,443. The JPP's Orlando Robinson, 114. And the JLP's Dwayne Smith, 6,546.
How many boxes there?
112 of 112.
Nigel Clark running last time, and which Dwayne Smith is coming from his father, Derek Smith.
The seat held by the former PNP leader, Peter Phillips. We haven't heard anything about that seat.
All right, and before Shanice tells us what she has, let's take another commercial break.
The time on IRIE FM is
10:16.
Put your hunger at ease. Come to Pizza Please, Jamaica's #1 Google-rated pizza for 10 years strong. Authentic Italian crust, bold Jamaican flavors, jerk chicken, pork, ackee, real island spice. Order a whole pizza or even a few slices. Baked fresh, ready fast. Yeah man, it's a blast. In Kingston at Village Plaza, Ligani Plaza and Waterfront. In Otorias at Island Village. Menu at pizzapleaseja.com. Instagram and TikTok at pizzapleaseja.
Send a Gift Me e-gift card from any Bill Express location island-wide. Tell your cashier your choice from over 350 merchants for value and the recipient's mobile number. That's it. Your Gift Me e-gift card recipient will instantly receive a text or WhatsApp. They can click on the link to see their gift card and QR code to collect their gift at the merchant store. It's that easy. Full list of merchants at shopgiftme.com. Only Bill Express gives you so many ways to pay. Bill Express, a member of the Grace Kennedy Financial Group.
Cool Oasis has taken the cash madness to 2025. From August 11 to October 3rd, Cool Oasis will be giving away $15,000 every weekday. Just purchase $2,000 worth of gas at any of our participating service stations and get your bumper sticker. Tune into IRIE FM weekdays, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. to hear the cool word for the day. Once spotted, give the word and right away, you will be a lucky winner. Cool Oasis Cash Madness, brought to you in association with IRIE FM. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act. Conditions apply.
On September 6, 2025, Stevie Face and Advance the Service Station, in association with Help Jamaica Medical Mission, present the St. Thomas Health Fair at Yalis Primary School, Yalis St. Thomas, starting at 8 a.m. Come on out early. Everything's free. Blood pressure check, diabetes check, medication, eye exam, and glasses, all free at the St. Thomas Health Fair, Saturday, September 6 at Yalis Primary School.
The 2025 ISA schoolboy football season unfolds this weekend with a massive doubleheader at the Stadium East Field on Saturday. Kingston College and Garvey Massey open their account in defense of the Manning and the Costa Cup titles respectively. Garvey Massey tackle Fogo Road in the opening contest at 2:30 p.m. and at 5 p.m. Kingston College take on Charlie Smith. Admission adults $1,500, students with ID $1,000. Yes, opening day action in the 2025 ISA schoolboy football season this Saturday at the Stadium East Field starting at 2:30 p.m.
Tiles, tiles, and more tiles. It's the Totally Tiles sale event at Home and Things. Enjoy massive savings on new arrivals, plus weekly flash deals you don't want to miss. Save big on A-grade floor and wall tiles. Trendy designs, colors and sizes, we've got it all. Plus other items discounted store-wide. Catch the Totally Tiles sale event now on at Home and Things, Old Hope Road and Constant Spring Road. Follow us at Home and Things JA on Instagram and TikTok for our flash deals weekly. Lots of tiles, lots of styles, lots of deals.
Need to pass your CSEC CAPE exams to get that dream job or to qualify for university? Then Distinction College is the school for you. We have locations in Kingston, Spanish Town, St. Elizabeth, and Ocho Rios. Start day, evening, and Saturday classes this coming term and sit CSEC CAPE exams for January's resit or May, June. Maths, law, science, English. We have the lowest school fees. Register before the end of the month and win an entire term free. Call us at 3548-560.
While driving through Jamaica, there's only one radio station I listen to. IRIE FM, IRIE FM, IRIE FM, IRIE FM.
All right, welcome back to the program Jamaica's Choice. We're counting down as we continue to look at the vote count coming out of the EOJ in terms of today's general election.
St. Mary Southeastern.
So we want to go back to Shanice, who is at the EOJ's counting center, just to get the latest from her. We were talking to her before we went to commercial break, and we want to confirm with Shanice what the EOJ is saying. So Shanice, can you tell us if the EOJ has a board where with who's leading, if they have yet begun to say things, make comments about the state of affairs?
And especially St. Mary Southeastern. We're looking at that on the screen right now.
All right, so we're seeing Shanice, but we're not hearing her at the moment. So we want to...
Are you hearing me?
Yes, Shanice, go ahead.
So I was just trying to get some information from one of the EOJ personnel, but currently we don't have that information as it relates to who is leading, or if they do have that information, we are not getting that information as yet, so I can't give it to you. There is no leader. Do they have a list
of who's been declared?
No, what is happening right now is that we have been checking each constituency. So the most that we have gotten is the constituencies that have been completed.
The
as it
boxes
relates
have been
to the
completed.
counting, right? So I've been trying to get some information. Go ahead.
You have tallied that figure up to this point?
With the confirmed
No, I've
results,
not.
where all the boxes have been counted.
No.
Oh.
You have to give me a bit more time because we're trying to navigate what's happening with the images and so forth. So you have to give me a bit more time. Let me just finalize that information.
All right.
What about St. Mary's Southeast?
St. Mary Southeast. One
Yes.
moment. Let me see if we can get that up.
Because I want to get that. And I also want to get Trelawney Southern.
Yeah, because that is a Norman done one.
Trelawney Southern, still, we're still waiting.
Okay.
44 of 96 boxes completed.
We do have St.
Dalrymple.
Mary's Southeastern on the board if you would like that.
Yes, let's give that.
I'm
give
seeing
to
that
us.
as well.
You want to read that out? Because
Go ahead, Sean. What do you
Go ahead.
have here?
Maisha or myself. We
I
both
think-
have it.
Okay, go ahead with it.
So St. Mary Southeastern, we have the PNP's Christopher Brown with 6,642 votes. We have Norman Dunn, 6,631 votes of the JLP. And that's the JPP's candidate, Mark Hutchinson, with 26 votes. Completed 112 of 112 boxes.
Whoa,
completed
this is what
so
you
far.
call a close race.
Yeah. But
Did
you
we say
the
anything
boxes are
about Damian
completed, right?
Crawford? Yes,
So
the
that would be
boxes
PNP.
are completed.
Wow.
So Damian Crawford, those boxes have been completed.
Okay.
122 of 122 boxes completed.
What seat is that?
So that's the St.
St. Catherine Northwest.
Northwestern.
Public
Right.
Speakers Guild from previous seat, yes.
St.
All
Catherine
right, so
Northwest.
Damian Crawford has won that seat with 7,580 votes. And the JLP's Mr. Amos, right? Amos? Newton
Amos.
Right. 4,855 votes. And the JPP's Damian Smith.
No,
29
Lloyd
votes.
D. Smith. Yeah, Damien. Okay.
21 votes.
So how many boxes was
that's,
that?
122 of 122 boxes.
Okay.
Can you repeat Damian Crawford's tally, please?
PNP.
Damian Crawford's
So you
tally,
can start add up again.
7,580 votes.
Okay.
So my homework is to
Rastaman
try and
back
see
in
if
the
I can
parliament.
get some tallying as well to compare with your numbers in studio.
And what about St. Andrew West Rural? You heard that?
Rural. Can we get St. Andrew West Rural? I'll give them a moment for that. Did we say anything about St. Mary Southeastern?
It's on the screen if you'd like it.
Oh, Maisha has it on the screen, so
Yes.
you can go ahead
So
while
St.
I
Andrew-
look out for something else.
Yes, thanks. So St. Andrew West Rural, 140 of 140 boxes counted. The JLP's Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, 8,414 votes. The PNP's Joan Gordon Webley, 7,235. And JPP's George Roach, 69 votes.
So that's JLP, Juliet Cuthbert kept that seat.
Any updates, Sean, on the West Central St. Andrew?
It appears the same, 87 boxes,
Okay.
87 of 105 boxes.
So we're still
If my
waiting
memory
on
serves right,
West
it's still
Central.
the same information.
What about
Not
East?
seeing any new information.
East Central
Go
St.
ahead.
Andrew?
East Central St. Andrew, please.
Peter Phillips.
Right, that's what I was
All right,
asking
so
about.
could you lift that image for me, please? Thank you.
That's PNP seat.
Oh, that's East Rural
Yes.
St. Andrew. I'd like to see East Central St. Andrew, please. If possible. Maisha, do you have that on your board?
Yes, I do. So
Okay.
113 of 113 boxes counted. Seeing the JPP's Princess Ford with 87 votes, the PNP's Dennis Gordon 6,709 votes, and the JLP's Davian Vassal with 4,171.
Can you repeat, please?
JLP's Davian Vassal 4,171, PNP's Dennis Gordon 6,709, and JPP's Princess Ford 87. So 113 of 113 boxes counted. St. Andrew East Central.
All right, let's check for St. Andrew North Central with Delano Seabright and Christopher Henry. North Central.
St. Andrew North. Oh, while we wait, do we have outstanding St. James Central? The boxes have been completed.
Which Central?
That would be here, right?
St. James Central.
Oh, yes.
That's with Janice Allen
and here
of the PNP. So let me just go ahead for those who are listening and viewing. We have St. James Central, the PNP's Janice Allen with 4,655 votes, and Leroy Clark 6,567 votes. He's leading from the JLP. He has won that seat actually.
Yes.
104 of 104 boxes. I'm looking.
St. James West Central.
East.
We have that one. St. James
I'm
West
not seeing-
Central.
West Central, right. 91 of 106 boxes, so 85% completed. We have an independent candidate, Clifford Barnett. We have PNP's Andre Horton with 4,710 votes. We have the JLP's Malahu Fort with 5,157 votes. She's leading so far with 91 out of 106 boxes counted. We are getting an update. St. Mary. Oh, St. Andrew West Central with the JLP's Dr. Andrew Holness in the lead, 5,387 votes. And the PNP's Paul Buchanan, 4,904 votes. That's 93 out of 105 boxes completed. So he has jumped a bit with just 93 boxes counted. Did we say anything about St. Mary Southeastern? I wrote some stuff.
All right.
Yes, we got that.
I think we have that.
We got that.
Yes.
All right. So
Yeah, that one has
that's
been
the
declared.
information I have so far. What I'll do is to see if I can get some information about who is leading from the EOJ officials.
Overall.
All right.
I'll be back with you shortly.
All right, and we're going to just
Time
take a
signal.
commercial break.
Radio station rocking to the nation.
The time on IRIE FM is
10:30.
Sparkles Auto Parts, your one-stop shop for auto parts and accessories with unbeatable prices on rock end, tie rod end, CV joints, strut, filters, oils, plugs, shocks, ball joints, and lots more. Conveniently located at shop number 2, Rexa Plaza, Ocherias, and 7 Gully Road, St. Anne's Bay. For product listing, prices, inquiries, call 876-615-3913 or 876-387-5710 or 876-340-6263. Need it, we have it. Don't have it, we source it. Sparkles Auto Parts, a cut above the rest. Follow us on social media at Sparkles Auto Parts.
What did you
If you have financial needs, Chris and Charles will fix them for you. Powering great moments since 1992. Oh, we have it all. Powering great moments. Relax, you got Chris and Charles. Oh, we have it all. When you think loans, think Chris and Charles.
Out my farm, out last.
with top performance. Chakama, reliable, full stop, not comma. We have the expertise for drilling and demolition. We have the power tools for plumbers and electrician. One select tools, 3 parts and 3 repairs. 3 parts, 3 repairs. With 2 to 3 years. Built in, available at Delta Supply, 106 Hagley Park Road. Call us at 876-302-6111-4. Delta Supply, we service what we sell.
On September 6, 2025, Stevie Face and Advance the Service Station, in association with Help Jamaica Medical Mission, present the St. Thomas Health Fair at Yalis Primary School, Yalis St. Thomas, starting at 8 a.m. Come on out early. Everything's free. Blood pressure check, diabetes check, medication, eye exam, and glasses, all free at the St. Thomas Health Fair, Saturday, September 6 at Yalis Primary School.
The Statistical Institute of Jamaica, Statin, will be conducting the 2025 Jamaica Survey of Living Conditions, JSLC, starting July 2025. For over 30 years, PIOJ analysis of JSLC data has helped to shape national policy, including on education, healthcare, and social support. When the JSLC team visits your home, participate. Your voice helps guide real solutions. For more information, visit statinja.gov.jm or WhatsApp Statin at 876-569-1083.
At Flow, loyalty pays back. Big time. That's why we're rewarding our customers with $20,000 in groceries. Simply add postpaid mobile to your current internet plan and claim your $20,000 supermarket card today. For only $2,700 plus GCT, enjoy unlimited social media and YouTube. 20 gigabytes of any use data plus unlimited anywhere local calls and texts. That's how we keep your rhythm flowing. Conditions apply.
And everybody let me hear ya. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. You me have to ask, why eat other snacks when sunshine has the best for you? Nature's best buns so crunchy. The flavor that sings to you. Salted banana and plantain. Taste the freshness, natural. It's sweet. The flavor that sings to you.
Ayo, nature's best bunch.
Welcome back to Jamaica's Choice, IRIE coverage of General Election 2025, and we were talking to Shanice Gibbs before the commercial break, and she was checking for us the leading and declared seats. So let us know what you have there, Shanice.
All right, so I checked as promised. So the JLP is leading with 34 seats, and we have the PNP with 29. We have, I'm looking at a board here. We have St. Andrew West Central, 92.
Charles, before you go on, that just reminded people that the math on that just adds up to 63. And if the JLP maintains that lead, right. They have won the election.
Well, what I have here though is that the JLP has been confirmed to have won 30 seats so far. The PNP is confirmed to have won 28.
28, right.
So we can't declare them.
32, but my numbers.
Well, my information here at the EOJ says 34 for the JLP, and the PNP has 29. I just took this speech and just took.
And I'm saying that is what they are leading in 34, and the PNP is leading in 29. But the JLP has already won 30 seats.
Confirmed.
Right. And the PNP, they have won 28.
Right.
The JLP, they are leading in 4.
Right.
Outside of the 30.
Yeah.
And the PNP is leading in 1 outside of the 29.
Yeah. So the one are leading in together is JLP 34 and PNP 29.
So the JLP needs at least 2 more constituencies to be confirmed with.
Out of the 34,
right. And the PNP needs 3 more constituencies.
Yes,
to be decided in their favor to get to 32.
But based upon what I've seen, it seems to me that the JLP has won the elections.
Okay. So based on the lead.
That's where I was looking at earlier.
Shan, have you got the... Sorry, go ahead with what you were about to say.
And if you can finish us, help us out, Sean, with the Clarendon seats when you're done.
Yes.
Because we heard some of them, but didn't hear all.
Update on the Clarendon seats. I was just saying that based on the board that we have, St. Andrew South, well, not Southeastern, St. Andrew West Central is 92% complete. I'm looking at the board as well. That's the one with Dr. Holness of the JLP. 100. We have 5 more boxes to go before we can confirm that constituency. It's 100 of 105 boxes completed. So the Dr. Holness of the JLP has 6,341 votes, with the PNP's Paul Buchanan with 4,931 votes. I am looking, did we say St. Mary Southeastern? I don't remember saying that, but that, did we? With the JLP's Norman Dunn winning?
No, we didn't have that.
Right, so the JLP's Norman Dunn has won that seat with 6,631 votes, while it appears I've got my information wrong.
We had that as Christopher Brown winning.
Right, I've got my information wrong. It's the PNP's Christopher Brown who has won that seat with 6,642 votes. Right.
We got that earlier,
okay,
yes.
So we got that.
And Norman Dunn had 6,631.
Right.
Yes, out of
and there was a
112 boxes.
JPP
yes.
candidate.
That's right.
So it appears we're on the same page.
That's right.
100. The St. Andrew East Rural Constituency with the JLP's Juliet Holness. She has won with 9,364 votes. And PNP's Patrick Peterkin, has 8,498 votes. The UIC candidate, Kamisha Hendricks, ended with 50 votes, while the JPP candidate, Mr. Purcell Jackson, ended with 47 votes. That's 137 of 137 boxes.
Give us
for
Mrs.
St. Andrew East
numbers
Rural.
again, Shan.
Mrs. Holness, 9,364 votes for the JLP. The UIC's Kamisha Hendricks has 50 votes, and the JPP's Purcell Jackson has 47 votes, while the PNP's Patrick Peterkin has 8,498 votes. I am not seeing any further updates.
All right, let's see. Let's go back to some that we haven't had any. Delano Steve Wright and Christopher Henry, St. Andrew North Central. And then there's a Delroy Truck and Stacey Knight race. All right, so Shani's checking the latest results there. So we're querying St. Andrew Northeast. That would be Delroy Truck and Stacey Knight. And then there's St. Andrew North Central, Delano Silvert and Christopher Henry.
Yes.
Yeah, Delano Seawright expected to take that one.
I still would love to see what's happening in Trelawney Southern, though. I mean, really want to see that one.
Trelawney Southern.
Southern.
Trelawney Southern. Okay. I think,
You have something there, Robert?
I think
yes, so
I
we
have something here.
We have 96 of 96 boxes counted. The JLP is Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, 6,832, and the PNP is Paul Patmore, 5,215.
All right, so another one there for the JLP.
That's another one for the JLP.
And that would have been in that 30 that we talked about earlier. So we had the final on St. Ann Northwest. I think they were leading.
St. Ann Northwest.
It was Crystal Lee.
Okay, so 135 of 135 boxes counted. I see the JLP's Crystal Lee with 8,050, and the PNP's Gabriela Morris with 7,488 votes.
All right, so we have that for the JLP again. Xavier Main and Danishka? St. and Southwest.
We're checking on that. And we see 105 of 105 boxes counted.
Okay.
We see Xavier Main of the JLP with 7,218 votes.
Yes, one.
We have JPP's Clive Edwards 35 and PNP's Danishka Williams 5,039 votes.
All right.
Ready to declare it now, Mr. McKnight?
I declared it a long time ago.
Think we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's clear to me. It's clear. And I think that wall that they hit in St. James, unable to tear that down, that's where it stopped. The pathway didn't exist after that. Even with the PNP performance in Westmoreland, and where they took those 3 seats, which was better than they expected, I think, because it was considered that if they took 2 there, got the 2 in Hanover, but needed at least 2 or 3 in St. James.
All right, I think it's a good time now
and
to-
even 1 in Trelawney. But they lost the 2 in Trelawney.
All right, I think it's we should
We find Dwight.
get to Dwight now. He's where at
JLP headquarters. So we're going to try to get to Dwight in a few to see how things are turning out or what's happening there at the JLP headquarters.
And the official count from the EOJ now they have the JLP at 31. So,
Official win count.
yeah, the official win count. And still leading in 3.
Yeah.
And the PNP only leading in 1.
All
So we
right.
haven't heard the St. Andrew North Eastern or St. Andrew North Central. Those are seats JLP are going to win. It's clear to me.
All right, so we're going to be going to Dwight, or is that Roger? They're both out there, and they're at the, I think that would be Dwight. So you have that result there, Roger?
Which
Before we
one?
go
Which
to?
one? Let's go to the PNP headquarters where Roger is. Roger? All right, let's head to Dwight then at the JLP headquarters. Dwight, you there? Not hearing from either of them. All right.
All right, so we're going to find out what's going on with the
Which were the results you were asking?
You know which one we haven't touched? I mean, St. Catherine, Southwestern, that would be Everett, Warmington, and
He just won.
What are the numbers though?
St. Catherine South
Western, yes.
Western.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Yeah, 10,607 votes. So he won 55%, 55.3%.
And
of the votes.
Dr. Wall?
Dr. Wall is 8,488, 44.2% of the votes.
All right, so we are seeing Roger and Dwight.
And what happened in St. Catherine's Southeastern? Robert Miller and Alfred Dawes. We had that?
I'm here.
St.
Roger is
Catherine,
with us. Roger is with us.
Southeastern.
Yeah.
Roger?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very
All
much.
right. Okay, so Roger is at PNP headquarters. Let's know what's going on at that location.
Well, now that the writing is almost, is on the wall, the JLP looks to have taken the election. A lot of persons are streaming out of PNP headquarters as we speak. We just saw the arrival of the party leader, Mark Goling, to a throng of supporters and Vuvuzelas, horns, and, he's getting a lot of love. And he's currently inside the office now. I'm not certain how soon he'll be coming out, wondering if he will be making a general presentation momentarily from now, but he's here. And a lot of persons have remained behind, but a lot are also streaming out. They were clinging to hope that maybe the PNP would have pulled it off, but in the end, it appears that the JLP will continue to govern the country. So that's the situation here at the PNP headquarters. As I say, a lot of persons are still here. Probably will be waiting on the speech from Mark Goling, and that will come up momentarily, I suspect. And maybe when he is making that speech, speaking to the people, then you can rejoin me here at the PNP headquarters.
All right, Roger, thank you so much. And we're going to be standing by to join Dwight at the JLP headquarters.
Mr. McKnight, you're asking about St. Catherine Southeastern. Dr. Alfred Dawes has one there.
Okay.
Yes, so he would have taken 51, he took 51.7% of
How many votes?
7,754. And the incumbent, Robert Miller, he polled 7,187. 47.9% of the votes. And the JPP representative, Haitian Radcliffe, she had 64 votes, 0.4% of the votes. So St. Catherine Southeastern going to Dr. Alfred Dawes.
All right, and my
The time on IRIE FM is
10:47. All right, so we're talking results tonight, and we want to go to Clarendon Northern. Maisha, what can you tell us about Clarendon Northern?
Yes, sorry about that. So Clarendon Northern, 97 of 100 boxes counted. The JPP's Judilyn Casey Edwards, 24. PNP Wavell Hines, 5,763. The JLP's Dwight Sibbles, 5,541. So 3 boxes left to be counted. JLP's Dwight Sibbles, 5,541. PNP's Wavell Hines, 5,763.
All right.
The cricketer is batted.
Yes.
Let's try for Robert Nestor Morgan and Dixon in North Central Clarendon. So we have said it just in case you're joining us that the JLP, give me that last comment again, Robert.
The JLP, they have confirmed 31 seats.
Right.
The PNP, they have confirmed 28. The JLP continues to lead in 3, and the PNP lead in 1.
And the JLP, and to win, you need 32 seats.
You need 32.
And the JLP is clearly, in my view,
definitely.
And it appears, yes, the JLP now has Clarendon North Central, 104 of 104 boxes counted. JLP's Robert Morgan with 5,877 votes. The PNP's R.J. Dixon, 4,424. And JPP's Joy Johnson Roy, 29.
All right. Did we finalize Clarendon Central just to get our listeners and viewers up to speed on those results? All right. We hear that Mark Golding. We hear Mark Golding is speaking. Let's go back to Roger.
Comrade Jensen, Comrade Aiden Gamble.
All right. So we're at PNP headquarters. If you're just joining us, we hear Mark Golding is about to speak. So we are.
Comrade Chair, Comrade Leader, and a man who I'm proud to call Comrade Leader.
Yeah.
Very proud of the work that you have done, Comrade Mark Golding.
Yeah, we're hearing you, Roger.
Unite our party.
Oh, you're hearing me?
Yes.
Right, and we're hearing who sounds
okay,
like
Campbell.
We are we are now seeing the party leader on stage. The General Secretary, Dayton Campbell, is also speaking, and we go to what is being said on stage right now. Dayton Campbell making a presentation to the audience here.
Now, comrades, we did not get the result that we wanted today. But we are a democratic party that believes in the process. And we believe in putting forward our ideas to the people and campaigning vigorously and for them to make a decision. And we accept the decision that the public makes at any time. Not only when it is in our favor, we accept the decision that the public makes. I want to commend each and everyone on this platform and in this audience who believed in what we had to say and believe in the mission and vision of the PNP led by Mark Jefferson Golding. We started from way behind. We started with 14 constituencies. I believe at the end of the night we are at 29, which represents more than 100% increase in the number of constituencies represented by the People's National Party. It is true that there is no second place in politics and that we're still in opposition, but we will commence the work beginning tomorrow to ensure that the PNP will be the next government in the future. Thank you very much. Be safe on the road. God bless you.
Comrades, it is time to ask the party leader to come to the stage. I want you to give Marty G a big PNP welcome and thank you.
The media is begging a minute. Should I give them a minute? All right, we're going to give them a minute. We'll give them a minute.
So you're listening to Jamaica's Choice here on IRIE FM, watching on YouTube, of course, and we're waiting on the leader of the PNP, Mark Golding, to address those supporters.
All right, so we are still awaiting a speech from the PNP party leader, Mark Golding. As you heard, a lot of persons might not want him to address the media here, but I know he'll be doing the professional thing in a very short while. And they have now gone to the party campaign song, and we will
The time on IRIE FM is
10:54. Right, so we are listening into what's happening at the PNP headquarters. Roger Haskell is there. We just heard from Dr. Dayton Campbell, the Gen Secretary of the PNP, and he says we did not get the results we wanted, but we accept the results. But it was on 100% over what they had before, because they have 14, I know they have 29. So they've doubled.
So the official count for the JLP at this point is 34 seats.
The PNP is
28 still. 28 still. Leading in one. Officially, the JLP, they have one.
The JLP has.
So that's a concession from
Dayton Campbell,
General Secretary.
Yeah.
And the president of that party is John Judges shortly.
But I think he was also the captain, so he would need to make comments, but then obviously I would expect the No, he's right. I heard him say the media is asking for minutes. Yes, he's up now.
Comrade General Secretary, comrade officers, all the comrades on the platform, all the comrades in the audience, all the people of Jamaica who are listening, watching. First of all, I think it's my duty as a believer in democracy to acknowledge and concede the result and to congratulate our opponents, Jamaica Labour Party, for their victory tonight. Jamaica's democracy
is important, and we must cherish
Sometimes
it.
it brings
Bitter disappointment.
Sometimes
those disappointments are laced with a tinge of a sense of not all is fair and just, but it is very, very important that we put democracy ahead of all of those feelings. And I accept the result of these elections, and although obviously I'm very disappointed in the outcome, I think it is only correct to expressly acknowledge the success that our opponents have managed to gain today. I want to thank a lot of people. First of all, I have to thank the
comments and support Andrew
for standing with me, for coming out today in their numbers, and for giving us a decisive victory in the constituency which I have the honor to serve. I also want to thank our campaign team, led by our campaign director, our general secretary, Dayton Campbell, Dr. Dayton Campbell. Also, a newly minted Member of Parliament, congratulations to him. And his Victory East and Westmoreland. And all the other members of the campaign team who worked with him. There are a number of names there. I don't want to attempt to go through all those names because I don't want to forget somebody and then I'll regret it. But they have done a tremendous job. The communications team, I want to thank them publicly for the work they have done. And that is a night and day kind of job. It starts very early in the morning and goes on till late at night. So their commitment to the task at hand is remarkable, and I want to thank them deeply for it. All of our candidates who ran in this election and their campaign teams, I want to thank them for their effort, for their commitment to the country, to the democratic process. I want to, of course, congratulate the 29 who have been successful tonight, and we have more than doubled our number of MPs tonight. And for those who were not first, and they still committed themselves extremely well. And I want to say that this was a wonderful demonstration of the maturity of Jamaica's political process, that we could go through such a closely fought election without any violence to speak of. And we must all give ourselves a round of applause. In our homes, here at PNP headquarters, because that was not always the case. And I wanted to thank all of the pioneers who led that process to where it is today, where I think we can safely say that Jamaica is a place that really cherishes and respects the democracy that we have built. I want to thank the people of Jamaica for having received us so well and having given us hundreds of thousands of votes and given us 29 seats. We don't take that for granted. We thank you for your time today. I know the voting was often painfully slow, and that's an issue which more will have to be said about, because it's an undemocratic situation when people, elderly and other people, have to be in the hot sun lining up to vote for sometimes hours, and it should not be that way. We should do better, and we have to do better. I must tell you that I'm proud of the platform that we put forward for the people of Jamaica. It was a truly progressive platform, a platform that offered a radical reform to the land tenure issues that have plagued this country for centuries. A radical platform that would have enhanced the standard of living and quality of life of those working families that are struggling to survive now by giving them
significantly lower tax burdens on their income. Progressive in a social justice sense as well, around issues such as beach reform, contract work, and other things which really need to be addressed because there are injustices in our society which cannot be tolerated and should be modified and rejected in their current form. So I just want to thank all of the team that came together and developed those ideas and put them forward boldly and without reticence. And I think that for many Jamaicans, they saw the benefits and the power that that platform and those ideas and proposals would have delivered. So ladies and gentlemen, for us it's a difficult night. This is not an easy speech to make. You know, one doesn't want to, one wasn't hoping for a result which is not success. And it means that the government will get its third term and we will have as a nation to deal with that going forward. But the People's National Party, I'm happy to tell you, is alive and well, is a powerful political organization. And has embraced modernity in its methods and has definitely, I think, over the last few years, come a long way towards being a competitive political force in Jamaica. And as the General Secretary said, the work begins right away to prepare ourselves for the next opportunity to offer ourselves to serve the nation in government. And I believe the people will, in due course, give us that chance. Ladies and gentlemen, comrades and friends, the word is love. Power to the people. God bless you all. Thank you for your support.
All right, so that was the concession speech there by the PNP President Mark Golding, and a lot of persons have remained behind, showing support and love to the party leader, while a lot of have left as well. So that's about it from the PNP headquarters for tonight, and it's back to you at Master Controls.
Thank you so much, Roger. You just heard from the leader of the People's National Party, Mark Golding, and he said he acknowledged and conceded Jamaica's democracy is important and he accepts the results.
And he congratulated the JLP on their victory, having won their third term.
And he said this was a difficult night. It's not the type of speech that you would want to make.
Understandably so.
All right. So obviously we want to know what's happening at the JLP headquarters. So let us go right across to Dwight. Dwight, what's the situation there?
Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Andrew Michael
Have we lost Dwight? Well, it seems we have lost him, so we're going to try to get him back, but you're hearing the JLP's anthem being played there. So we just listened to Mark Golding making his concession speech, and we are headed to the JLP headquarters with Dwight to hear from Mr. Holness, Dr. Andrew Holness. We just had a little glitch, so we're going to try to get back Dwight online so we can hear what Dr. Holness has to say.
Well,
it's a historic third term for the first JLP leader to have won 3 consecutive elections.
Yeah, he's on stage now, greeting and shaking hands with everybody. And of course they're congratulating each other. But we're not hearing from Dwight. We should have Dwight on.
Problem with the feed.
Yeah, there were some challenges with the feed. But as we await that, he said one of the things that Mark Golding said to us that he's proud of the platform that they campaigned on during this election as well.
And he made mention of the fact that this represents for the PNP a 100% increase in seats. So it makes a more robust parliament. As it is now, 20.
I mean, that's one of the clear things that you're going to have. It's going to be a different type of parliament.
Different type of government.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be a different type of.
It reminds me of the Bruce Golden led parliament.
Yes.
When nobody could be absent when there was
some serious
vote to be made.
Yes.
And not like we saw where, if we remember the situation with the DPP, you come to parliament today and just do what you're doing because you have the majority. It will be a different kind of setup now based on how the parliament is balanced.
In subsequent days, I'm sure one of the discussions is going to be some of the quality of some of the people who are coming into the parliament.
Yes, very important.
And also some significant on the PNP side as well.
Yes.
Some significant persons who are going to be. Because Bunting is back in the house.
Yes.
Dayton Campbell is back in the house.
Damian Crawford is back
in the house.
Dawes is there.
And we know what we can expect from him or what.
Dawes is in the house.
Isaac Buchanan is there too.
Yes, and what's his name also from Westmoreland?
Dwayne, not Dwayne.
No.
Ian Hills.
Yes. So it will. This is going to make for an exciting parliament.
Yes.
Definitely.
Very interesting.
And just on a side note, there was a time when you couldn't wear locks and be in the house. Now you have 3 Rastaman in the house.
What are 3 Rastaman?
Damian Crawford, Isaac Buchanan, and Alan the Terlang.
Okay.
I don't know if I missed nobody, but 3 Rastaman in the house. All right, we're ready to go to Dwight now. Let's go right
Dwight, we're back with you.
As member of parliament for East Rural St. Andrew, Juliet Holmes.
I know there's a lot of celebration in the background, but can you hear us, Dwight?
Yes, can you hear me loud and clear?
We're hearing you. Go ahead.
Take it away.
Yes. No, I won't. Unlike in 2016 when I said not to leave, you can hear me. Take it away. Tonight, there's a saying that says the darkest part of the night is just before dawn. And the fact that the counting took so long in several seats across the island, most notably that of Andrew Holness, did suggest something to me tonight, that the PNP were looking to flip 18 seats. And by my calculation, and correct me if I'm wrong, they flipped 15, and it ended at 34-29. Although in those counts we understand that there may be magisterial recounts in at least 2 seats, and one of them being that of Steve McGregor and of course Williams. The atmosphere here tonight on the ground went from excitement to somber, and it was somber because at one point when the JLP supporters were on the ground enjoying themselves, they got the news that Andrew Holness did not win his seat, and it left a somber atmosphere in the audience for maybe the better part of 20 minutes or so. But when the result came in that Andrew Holness won his seat over Paul Buchanan, of course there were wild celebrations here on the ground. Desmond McKenzie came on stage earlier on in thanking the labor rights underground here at Belmont Road, and also to Andrew Wheatley, who was successful in winning his seat. He also paid tribute to the hard-working team, and of course all the persons who were on the ground that helped them to campaign. I'm still yet, though, to hear from Andrew Holness, because I suspect that he might be the one closing the show tonight. We'll be staying with the coverage here at Belmont Road, and as soon as we have the Prime Minister, as soon as we have Andrew Holness on stage, beg pardon, then of course we will ensure that you get the information, and of course his speech live here on the nation station IRIE. Back to you guys.
All right, Dwight, thank you so much. So as Dwight said, Dr. Holness has not yet taken to the podium. He's not yet talking. So as soon as he does, we will rejoin Dwight. I'm thinking we should probably keep him on. We probably should keep him on as we await Mr. Holness approaching in the mic. But we could comment a little bit on.
I was thinking about thinking what that might be taking place deep within the PNP now, in their organization, and there are some seats where they were told, or there were some suggestions that their candidates were weak or had lost so many elections to be viable.
Right.
Joan Gordon Webley was one. Valentino Wint in Northeast Manchester was another. Patricia Duncan Sutherland was another. I mean, I can think about those
she was
three.
in Clarendon. Yeah.
People who have lost 3 to 4 elections, and there were some in the party who believe that those should have been jettisoned a long time ago and brought in new blood earlier on. And I was just thinking, what a difference 3 seats might have made.
Yes, yeah,
I know
it is 3 seats that really made a difference.
Yeah, and I know they're going to do this sort of analysis within the PNP.
But on the other side of it now, though, Mr. McKnight, you saw some seats, some significant seats for the JLP that they would have conceded. For example, in Eastern Portland.
I think that's the biggest one.
And Marivas.
I think that's the biggest one. We're giving all the support that she has and what she has done already.
And then there's Norman Dunn in St. Mary.
But that is close, you know.
That is close by about 11 or 12 votes, thereabouts. And then there is Steve McGregor in Central Kingston against Donovan Williams. And that also very close. So they're going to have magisterial recounts in those areas. And there are some other significant ones too. If we look in Hanover, Westmoreland, Hanover, down that, as you mentioned earlier about the amount of seats won. George Wright losing to Dwayne Vaz. We had Ian Hales coming out successful. We also had the lady
Andrea Perkis in Eastern Hanover over Dave Brown.
You have Heather, what's her name again?
Bennett.
Right? You also had, you mentioned Andrea Perkins.
Perkis.
Right, Perkis. And of course, Dr. Dayton Campbell. So those were significant wins in the PNP column. Was there really any surprise winners on the JLP side? I can't recall any.
No, I wonder if you...
Remember, they had 49 before.
Yes.
They came
time signal and break.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to our time signal.
Reggae radio station, rocking to the nation.
The time on IRIE FM is
11:15.
For all your pharmaceutical needs, come to Doxa Pharmacy, Unit 2, Centerpoint Plaza, 2 Union Street, Montego Bay. Open 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays. Friendly, affordable, and efficient. Discounts offered to everyone. Conditions apply. All major health cards accepted. Call 876-620-8228.
Greenwood Plaza presents Christmas in September. Yes, you heard right. It's Christmas in September. From now until September 30, Greenwood Plaza will be having a massive sale. Up to 50% off on tiles, granite and quartz countertop, building material, plumbing, electrical, furniture, appliances, paints, home decor, and a lot more. Don't miss out on these amazing deals. Visit us at Greenwood Plaza, located at the border of St. James and Trelawney, or GWP Tile Gallery, located at Fairview Shopping Center. Call us at 876-953-1116 and shop online at www.gwpja.com. Greenwood Plaza. We stock from a pin to an anchor.
For years, many felt St. Thomas was left behind. But now, the future is here with better, safer, and stronger roads. The Southern Coastal Highway Improvement Project is transforming St. Thomas and Portland, connecting communities, cutting travel time, and unlocking new opportunities for work, school, and business. The Southern Coastal Highway Improvement Project, driving progress, delivering hope, changing lives.
We've seen a lot of our customers make some good moves over the years. Whether it's sharing a hug with a friend you haven't seen in a long time or sharing a meal, Grace has been there. So let's keep making these moments together, because rest assured, every time you choose Grace, you know you're making a good move.
The Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission, BGLC, advises the public that placing bets on websites that are unlicensed in Jamaica is against the law. Don't risk losing money or having your personal information stolen. Protect yourself. Only use betting platforms licensed by the BGLC. Bet smart. Bet safe. Bet legally. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Tiles and more tiles. It's the Totally Tiles sale event at Home and Things. Enjoy massive savings on new arrivals, plus weekly flash deals you don't want to miss. Save big on A-grade floor and wall tiles. Trendy designs, colors and sizes, we've got it all. Plus other items discounted store-wide. Catch the Totally Tiles sale event now on at Home and Things, Old Hope Road and Constant Spring Road. Follow us at Home and Things JA on Instagram and TikTok for our flash deals weekly. Lots of tiles.
For this new term that we're about to begin.
All Jamaicans to join hands. One bottle equals one donation, which equals a cooler future for Jamaica. Cheers to 200 years of J. Ray. Cheers to more. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly.
Jetco Electrical, all your electrical needs. Shop number 9, South Parade Plaza, Royal Avenue, Lincoln, St. Catherine. Get switches, outlets, receptacles, wires, conduits, breakers, fuse boxes, and much more. Jetco Electrical, open 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. Mondays to Saturdays. Jetco Electrical, where discounts are always available. Contact them at 876-890-3070 with a team of licensed electricians covering filing and certification, job estimates. They also do projects from start to finish. Jetco Electrical.
Brav Music Festival, November 1st, 2025. First 100 ladies free. Best dressed female wins 100,000 JMD. Then this could have missed me a crazy. Did I leave them outside? Follow Brav Music Festival on Instagram for more info.
This is it. It's showtime. 1
last moments of drama tonight.
It's the big event of the year in track and field, the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, Japan. The best from Jamaica take on the best in the world, September 13 to 21, featuring the final performance for one of the most enduring athletes ever, the multiple medal winner, Shelley-Ann Fraser-Price. Also featuring from the Jamaican cast, breakthrough stars Tia Clayton and Brian Level, and the Olympic silver medalist Kishane Thompson. It will be 9 glorious days of enthralling excitement marked by top-class performances and, yes, disappointments. It will all unfold on the Sporting Choice IRIE FM as we cover all the action behind the scenes and in front of your eyes, with the daily reports at 11 a.m. each day starting on September 12. Reports from the World Athletics Championship in Tokyo, Japan comes to you courtesy of
Just Bet, your game, your passion. Sparkles Auto Parts, Shop 2, Rexo Plaza, Ochiris, and the 7 Gully Road, St. Anne's Bay. Special discount for all civil servants.
Public Sector Employees Corporate Credit Union, where your financial security matters most.
Vitamol, vitalize your life. No glove, no love. It's not just about sex, but safe sex. Slam condoms. Kendall, just give me my Kendall. The taste of quality. DPH, minimize the symptom, maximize the relief. The Monique College, Monique St. Anne, Port Maria St. Mary, and Linstead St. Catherine. Apply now. We are your opportunity for success.
That's coverage of the World Athletics Championship in the Japanese capital of Tokyo, September 12 to 21, where the big stars in World Athletics come face to face in over 9 days of track and field action on the Sporting Choice IRIE.
Wanna move, wanna ready. Where's the daughter you travel with me today?
Make sure say red plate the pan it, you know. I'm not travel with you.
We have some money thing legit.
Red plate operators, it's your time to take the spotlight.
IRIE FM is giving all red plate operators a chance to win big in Red Plate Spotlight.
Just submit your red plate via a WhatsApp picture to 876-350-2838 and listen to IRIE FM Mondays to Fridays between 6 a.m. and noon, as well as between 7 to 8 p.m. Mondays and Fridays to hear if your plate will be announced to win at least $10,000.
Once announced, you will have 20 minutes to claim your winnings, which goes up by $10,000 every time someone fails to claim.
You don't have to submit your plate more than once, because once submitted, it remains a possible candidate for every draw until drawn.
No name, phone numbers, or address needed. Only red plate pictures required. That's Red Plate Spotlight this and every weekday, and twice on Mondays and Fridays on the nation's #1 IRIE FM. Red Plate Spotlight is brought to you by
Tiles R Us Limited, Banners Valley, St. Elizabeth. For tiles, tools, every household fixture, call 965-1896. Tiles R Us. Tad's Record, celebrating Jamaica 63 compilation. Stevie Face, the ultimate reggae experience.
It's amazing how you knock me on my feet. Every time you come around me, I get weak. Nobody ever made me feel this way.
All right, good night. Good night. We are still here, Jamaica's Choice. I'm here with Robert Williams and Franklin McKnight, and we are waiting on the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party to address...
I noticed you're almost a prime minister.
When he's sworn in. The leader of the Jamaica Labour Party to address supporters...
He will be the prime minister.
...and address Jamaicans. Right now, I think it's Dr. Chang that is speaking. But until the Prime Minister comes to the mic, we were talking off air about the surprises. In
big winners and losers.
Big winners and
Robert
losers.
did ask me before we got the break whether there was anybody in the JLP who was a surprise winner. And I think that based on the discussion over the last couple of weeks, Robert, surely Bobby Montague.
Yes.
his victory, and by that sizable margin
yeah,
too.
9,394.
Yeah.
52.6% of the votes.
Significant victory. And he was one of them who was under a lot of pressure.
Under pressure, man.
Considered that seat was in danger. But again, one of the statistics we have looked at is that seat, as well as Floyd Green, what Floyd Green has won in South West St. Elizabeth, they always vote with the winner.
Okay.
And so that's why I mentioned earlier when we got Floyd Green, although we hadn't got all the numbers, that
yeah, Floyd Green numbers are 9,705.
Yeah, it seemed that the JLP would win from that point. But Bobby Montague was definitely
the biggest JLP winner in terms of surprise.
In terms of what people had been looking at, or the earlier polls had been saying. One of the things we have mentioned is the polls, because the polls are wrong all around. It would seem. Because remember, the Don Anderson poll is the latest one.
Right.
Had the PNP winning by
3.1%.
Yeah. Just outside the margin of error. And PNP haven't won. They have not won. And the Blue Dot polls had JLP winning by 13 points.
Okay.
Yes, 13
so everybody
percentage points.
Well, the Blue Dot would have correctly
can say
selected
the party.
But the margins are way out.
Way out.
Well, if there's any, just to switch it a bit, if there's anybody that I would have been pleased that they have won,
Mr. Holness is Mr. Holness is he has the mic now. Let's join Dwight.
He might be mic or the bell, or both of them.
Both of them. All right, Dwight and team there at JLP HQ. We see the Prime Minister has taken. He has the mic.
So
we'd love to hear. We'd love to hear what he has to say. All right.
We're not hearing the Prime Minister.
We're not hearing the Prime Minister.
Yeah, bring up the Prime Ministers.
Sir Donald Trump, for you, Sarah, for Edward, and I want to invite Mrs. Mother, just a moment, not God in the moment, and I talk about people. If I talk about it, I must be happy. So Desmond, just you are only allowed to hold the bell temporarily. Do not ring. I have a few things to say early on. Firstly, let me thank the thousands of Jamaicans who prayed for me personally, who prayed for the government. My wife and one of my sons here, Adam. Come on, guys. The Superwoman. I want to thank them personally. You know, a political campaign. Sometimes when they see the personality, they forget that they are human beings with feelings and emotions. They can be objectified. It's very difficult, but I want to thank my family here and abroad and all over. We have withstood a tremendous onslaught, but they never gave up on me or on the people of Jamaica. I want to thank the political team. I think we have the best political team in the Caribbean. But allow me to, I do this at a risk, but I'm sure everyone will agree that my Deputy Prime Minister, Horace John, General Secretary of there's a special bond that has to be between the leader and the General Secretary of a political party. And Horace and I have been working greater part of 30 years together. We have been very good friends and very good professional associates. We have a mind share and we are very much committed like everyone in the team. I want to thank you, the supporters. You would know how much you mean to me. For all of you who squeeze up on the bus to come to the meeting, who go on the long motorcade with us. For all of you who take all the PNP they were in but for all of you who have stood up and chosen Jamaica, I say thanks to you, the supporters of the party. You make us stronger, and we stand here on your shoulders. I thank you, God bless you, and I love you. Today, Jamaica won. Today, Jamaica won. Jamaica won this election. Yes. Jamaica won this election. Voters, yes, decided to choose. The majority of voters decided to choose Jamaica. Make no mistake about it. This was not victory by default. This was not an easy victory. Make no mistake about it. This was not an easy victory. Make no mistake about it. This was a fight. But we did not descend my political organization. We did not descend to the gutter to fight. We did not seek to trick the people to win. We did not seek to tear down anyone to lift up ourselves. We did not seek to tear down Jamaica in order to be able to administer the affairs of Jamaicans. We ran a clean, disciplined, focused, well-organized campaign. And we proved that we can run a decent campaign and win. And that is how Jamaica has won.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
That is how Jamaica wins. Our democracy by this election is proven to be intact. There are those who are trying to seed a view that the mere fact of a third term is a threat to democracy. There are those who are trying to carry the idea that regardless of how well a government performs and merits to be re-elected, it shouldn't happen because somehow that is a threat to democracy. Well, today has dispelled that because we went through the toughest battle in any democratic society in the region to stand here and say, we will be the government for the third term.
They just can't stop me now.
And I want that point to be understood. We contested the election with the highest level of decency and morality. The people came out. We do have our concerns about the turnout, but the people who voted, the majority spoke and chose Jamaica. So I am satisfied that our democracy is strong. But I wish to assure all Jamaicans who participated in the elections or who did not participate in the election that my government will continue to be respectful of, uphold, and advance democratic institutions and protect the democracy of this country. There are some things that should be said. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Jamaica is at a special place today. It is an opportunity. For me, it was also a personal challenge. And I would just like to say, when you face challenges and you look for the opportunities, rise to the occasion. Look at yourself. They know you're strong. No one can stop you.
Rise to the occasion, look at yourself and say you're strong. No one can stop you. Oh, yeah. Rise to the occasion, go ahead, you know you're strong. No one can stop you.
And after all the attacks, the lies, the rumors, the innuendos, I am still solid as a rock. They just can't stop me now.
Keep a good man down. Always keep a smile when they want me to frown. But I'm so solid as a rock. They just can't stop me now.
Now, in the third term, as in the first and the second, we must guard against arrogance. We must develop an even keener ears to listen to the people. We must be focused on addressing the needs of the people. And while it is clear that the majority have spoken and chosen the Jamaica Labour Party, geographically and traditionally, there are still those who may not share that view. And for varying reasons. One reason is they say, yes, we see prosperity in some areas, but they want prosperity to come now to their community, to their driveway, and to their doorway. This government, in our third term, must be laser focused on ensuring that there is prosperity for all Jamaicans. And just to be clear, prosperity doesn't mean riches. For some people, prosperity means peace. They want to live in peace. For some people, prosperity may mean their children getting to university. For some people, prosperity is a car. For others, it is a house. But for most people, it is the road fixed in their community and water in their pipes. And so, we must be focused on delivering these basic public services, which means prosperity for so many. But Jamaica is more than that. Jamaica is a potential to be realized. And for decades, we have underperformed. The story of Jamaica is that we have done so much as a country, but we could have done so much more. For the first time, an electorate has said, we will reward a performing government to continue to deliver the promise of Jamaica. The promise of cutting murders and crime and bringing Jamaica finally to peace, the peace which we had 60 years ago. We can have peace in our country. The promise of Jamaica being a growing and robust economy, which we had 60 years ago, we will continue to fulfill the promise of the growth of the Jamaican economy. We will continue to fulfill the promise of a knowledgeable, educated, and informed society, where every child can have access to the best quality education. We will continue to fulfill that promise. We will continue to fulfill the promise where every Jamaican can have meaningful employment and earn a meaningful income so that you can fulfill your own personal dreams and aspirations. We will continue to fulfill that promise. And we will continue to build a society that is just. A society that is fair for everyone. We will continue the work that we have started in our second term. Now, as I close my presentation to you, our political organization, like any other organization, must renew itself. The third term is also an opportunity for renewal, to attract new people, to expose new talent, to refresh ideas, and to place to the Jamaican people a continued, credible political organization that can always ably lead the government of the country. So we will not be laying back comfortable in victory. No. We will be rebuilding, refreshing, renewing, and preparing to be a credible alternative to the opposition for the 4th term of a Jamaica Labour Party government.
Yes, I love the blessing. I love the blessing. Father God blessing.
So labor rights, Jamaicans, your democracy is strong. You have made the right decision to continue with a government that performs, because it sends a signal to governments to come that the way to win is by performing, by doing, by achieving victory by merit. Third, in our 2nd term, we created a momentum. We are on the right path, heading in the right direction with the right trajectory. That should not be broken, and the Jamaican people share that view. And therefore, we will continue to use the momentum to accelerate the development of our country and to ensure that you can get the benefits and the aspirations that you have all wished for. And fourth, we commit to being a responsible, caring, and fair government. That is my commitment and the commitment of my team to you. We will be the political party to move Jamaica from poverty to prosperity. I continue to be your 1 p.m.
Yes, I love the blessing. I love the blessing. Father God blessing.
All right, so you've just heard from leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Andrew Holness, but we're going to take a commercial break and come back right after this.
Reggae radio station, rocking to the nation.
The time on IRIE FM is
11:49.
Sunset Pharmacy has a 2nd location at Shop Number 5 Unique Enterprise Complex in Orange Bay, Hanover. We offer discounts on all prescriptions, discounts for senior citizens, children, and on over-the-counter items. We accept all major health cards. Open Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Visit us or call 876-609-0354 or WhatsApp 876-231-1578. Sunset Pharmacy, where your health comes first.
And a A, and a B, but a CC Holy Buddha so nice. And a A, and a B.
That's right, CC Holy Buddha so nice.
Trying to mix up the original Norwegian saltfish. I could do any other region. When you want to talk about saltfish, you know, say the real one are the Norwegian. Hey, watch out, hey, look at my food basket. You see, we saltfish with a kiyar, color lower anyway you want it, and everybody don't a market. Then we tell you from you see the quality. You not be asking for the original Norwegian saltfish. I could do any other region. When you want to talk about saltfish, you know the real one are the Norwegian.
Join the IRIE FM Outside Broadcast crew on Saturday, September 6th, as we bring you the highlights from the St. Thomas Health Fair at Yalis Primary School, Yalis St. Thomas. Come on out early and register for your free medical checks and more. Join the IRIE FM team as we bring you all of the happenings. That's Saturday, September 6th, from the St. Thomas Health Fair, Yalis Primary School, St. Thomas, brought to you by Stevie Face Advanced Service Station and Help Jamaica Medical Mission. IRIE FM will be in the place, don't miss it.
GI Care is having a massive sale. Get eye tested in any frame of your choice absolutely free. They also take health cards like Sagicor, Canopy, and Guardian Life. Conditions apply. Visit them at Shop 10, Little Pub Complex, Ocho Rios, right above Island Grill. Or call them at 876-502-8361.
Do it for your best life. Do it. Go check your HIV status. Do it. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me, I tell yourself, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life.
Advanced Call Center Technologies, 3 megabytes drive, Barnet Tech Park, Montego Bay, St. James. Plan ahead for your future career. ACT wants to help you acquire and implement essential life skills that will better your life. For job opportunities or advancement, contact us today. Visit us online at acttoday.com or call 876-632-5435.
Cool Oasis has taken the cash madness to 2025. From August 11 to October 3rd, Cool Oasis will be giving away $15,000 every weekday. Just purchase $2,000 worth of gas at any of our participating service stations and get your bumper sticker. Tune into IRIE FM weekdays, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. to hear the cool word for the day. Once spotted, give the word and right away, you will be a lucky winner. Cool Oasis Cash Madness, brought to you in association with IRIE FM. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act. Conditions apply.
This is it. It's showtime. One last moment of drama tonight.
It's the big event of the year in track and field. The World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, Japan. The best from Jamaica take on the best in the world. September 13 to 21, featuring the final performance for one of the most enduring athletes ever, the multiple medal winner, Shellyan Fraser-Price. Also featuring from the Jamaican cast, breakthrough stars Tia Clayton and Brian Level, and the Olympic silver medalist Kishane Thompson. It will be 9 glorious days of enthralling excitement, marked by top-class performances and, yes, disappointments. It will all unfold on the Sporting Choice IRIE FM as we cover all the action behind the scenes and in front of your eyes, with the daily reports at 11 a.m. each day, starting on September 12. Reports from the World Athletics Championship in Tokyo, Japan comes to you courtesy of
Just Bet, your game, your passion. Sparkles Auto Parts, Shop 2, Rexo Plaza, Ocho Rios, and 7 Gully Road, St. Anne's Bay. Special discount for all civil servants.
Public Sector Employees Corporate Credit Union, where your financial security matters most.
Vitamol, vitalize your life. No glove, no love. It's not just about sex, but safe sex. Slam condoms. Kendall, just give me Kendall. The taste of quality. DPH, minimize the symptom, maximize the relief. The Monique College, Monique St. Anne, Port Maria St. Mary, and Linstead St. Catherine. Apply now. We are your opportunity for success.
That's coverage of the World Athletics Championship in the Japanese capital of Tokyo, September 12 to 21, where the big stars in World Athletics come face to face in over 9 days of track and field action on the Sporting Choice IRIE.
Where the hell are you going?
I'm going to the South Coast.
Take me with you.
South Coast, it's your time to party with IRIE FM. Mega Ochi Seafood Restaurant will take center stage on Sunday, September 14, as the South Coast version of IRIE FM 35 celebrations roll into Alligator Pond with a bang.
Bang!
It's our birthday!
birthday, and we will be sharing the presents as we say thank you for 35 awesome years of promoting reggae and dancehall music,
as well as our Jamaican culture to the world.
Come party with IRIE FM crew as we kick off the proceedings at 10 a.m. with praise and worship with DJ Deacon Collision.
Hallelujah. Thereafter, it will be juggling from the likes of
the legendary Gary G spinning vinyl,
DJ Amber,
Daddy Vibes and Lady Timry, DJ Sunshine, MC Teddy, DJ Kaz.
Come 3 p.m., it's showtime.
Showtime won't be normal with a 3-hour IRIE 35 tribute concert.
Yeah. We present on stage
Cargo.
No sell out, my friend, them one day them said the same.
Fruit and Fire.
Boss man, give me where me come from. Stop.
Loyal Flames.
Loyal Flames. Right now, say the wanna.
Singer Jade.
Can't stop me now. After all the things that I've been through.
Nesbeth.
I said be safe, tough relationship.
Angel.
I'm just a downtown girl living a uptown life.
Sativa the Black One.
Little bit enough to turn you on, little bit.
Guinea Pepper.
We lick the chalice, make the water go.
Ashore.
Everybody got them cancer. But on my name, you pray with me and pray yourself God.
And Sequence.
Remember, it's a daytime affair ending at 6 p.m.
IRIE 35 is supported by
Lion Pride for the Lion in You. Kaya Herb House, Jamaica's first legal marijuana facility. 7, double your limits, double your energy, double the vibe. Supreme Ventures, making winners every day. Digicel, remix the summer promotion. 100 winners off 100 grand. Little OTC Food Restaurant, Alligator Pond, St. Elizabeth.
And Tiles R Us Limited. Visit their new location in Ballards Valley, St. Elizabeth. For all your tiles and bathroom fixtures, call 965-1896. Tiles R Us.
Welcome back to Jamaica's Choice. I am Natalie Campbell, with me Robert Williams and Franklin McKnight, and we're in the closing minutes of the program. If you're just joining us from somewhere across the world, the JLP has won the election. We heard the concession speech from Mark Golding, and we just heard from Prime Minister designate to be continuing Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness. Mr. McKnight, what jumped out at you from his speech?
Well, two quick things. It was not an easy victory. He said the party didn't go into the gutter to fight. And he also mentioned fourth term. He laid down that line. He mentioned fourth term, and he mentioned renewal in the party.
Robert?
Yes. There are some things to build on. There are some, as you mentioned, renewal, and pivotal in all of this is going for the number 4.
All right. So more, of course, will be in the newscast in the days to come, the hours to come. But we want to say thank you so much for staying with us from morning, actually, until now. We want to thank the team that was out on the road today in the various parishes, constituencies, and of course, we culminated tonight with the discussion part or segment of our program, Jamaica's Choice. So thanks to Mr. McKnight, thanks to Robert, thanks to the news team, the engineering team.
And just before we head out, Natalie, just to mention the voter turnout, it is appearing as if it was 38.8%. That's what I'm seeing now.
Thereabouts. And so thanks to all the teams, social media. We have the teams in Kingston. We had JLP, PNP headquarters, as well as EOJ Counting Center. So thanks to everybody who contributed today to make our program a success. And we will see you the next time there's an election. Good evening or good night.
Good evening.